That's good enough. Oh, wait. Shit. Shit. No. Okay, yeah. What if this is gonna work? Oh, this didn't start. Get region pink servers. Yeah, that's not a real thing, actually. I changed my mind, kinda. Okay, it worked. Cool. Okay, so I have to just kinda change class. That'll work. And that goes there. Okay, so now I can take this guy. We'll see how this goes. I do not think this is gonna work, to be honest. If I can scale it, actually it has, scale doesn't really exist. Okay, so this is, okay. Something like that. How does that look? That stands out quite a bit. For some reason, not good. Not good. It doesn't look real. Am I just too used to this? Like, maybe it's not thick enough outlines. Don't know. So I did, I think 6 over. So I should continue that. Now we'll cut you. Right, wrong thing. Does this help? That one looks too high up. Okay, so does that look correct now? Still doesn't look right to me. Attached are some screenshots where I put it over the game at scale. It doesn't look like it fits in. Not sure why. Okay, first of all, let me send her this picture. And then this picture. And then this one. And then also, I think, let me move them all back out. Maybe the border isn't thick enough. Maybe the extra colors are distracting. I'm not sure. Okay, what's next then? Last thing to respawn to. Full time muscular ammunition gotta. Let me open up assets, weapons. What is bullet? Small. Okay, so this is the actual bullet. And wait, there's a bullet large is an entirely separate model, I think. Is there no bullet large? No, there's not. Okay. For reference, also attached is the actual bullet model. It's kind of just like a rock. Yeah. Not very perfect at all. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Yeah, I think I don't want this. Let's just comment all that out for. Well, hang on. It can at least read the file. This will be fine. Yeah. Okay, so in the login server, let's find where it reads this file. And what does it do? This complicated stuff. this will work. Yeah, I can keep that there. Okay, so after you have your line, you have to parse it. So I guess I can just say line, it's here. Line parts is splits of next line on space, and if the line parts count is not 3. You can probably also do this in the temporary allocator. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Then this gets loaded and defer free. Yeah, that's important. Okay. So at this point you have valid lines, so then you can array add into ping servers a region ping server. I guess I don't have the label. Region name IP. That should do it. Region name IP. Okay. Oh wait. You have to copy string, but then if I'm copying the string, I probably am better off doing something like here. How do I do that? IP length, region length, region length. I don't even know if I care about the name of the region at all. Probably not. So yeah, let's just get rid of that. That'll be fine. It's IP length and region length. Okay. How should I do this part? I guess I should have like some helper stuff because this thing. Okay, so it's like I have a fixed string thing, but I'll call this one a byte string, not shared. I don't really know what to call it. Maybe fixed string is still a better name. Okay, that's your byte string. ToString. How does this one work? I already have something like this. No, that's for, oh, I get it. Actually, I can just keep doing that then. I don't even need this method. Yeah. It's kind of maybe all I want, and then like a comparator thing later on, which I don't need yet. but it would kind of help. For example, this hash. Oh, I already have that get hash method. That's, yeah, in reality that should probably just go here. Get hash, and then like I can probably just have a comparison operator. Can I? Because I don't know if I can. I'll try. I don't think I can. Do you care about the length of it though? I don't know exactly what you'd be comparing. So you'd say maybe like if n is not m, return false at compile time. Otherwise, return nim compare a data, b data, n is 0. I don't think this is gonna work because I don't think you're allowed to make a comparison operator for something like a fixed array. Do not think so. We'll see. Okay, anyways, back to this. So then you say create byte string. Oh wait, no you don't. This one is region length. That one is IP length. Okay. That's it. True. All this goes away. Ping server's builder though actually probably persists, yeah. So it changes for ping server and all of them. This would be pretty similar. It's almost the same thing. If the ping server's builder already has content, add a new line. Hang on, let me share my audio interface just in case. Hang on. Okay, good enough. All right, add a new line, and then you append it with the region. String region data. And a space. And then string IP data. Okay. Oh, yeah. And then when you're done, that thing. Okay, that should help. I wasn't supposed to be doing this yet. Split. Region ping server split does not exist. Kind of probably should. Is it string? Yeah. Region server line was invalid. Region ping server is 60. Oh yeah, it has to be 2 now. Okay. Then you, and then network manager. You also want 3 things. Not you, helper. Has to be 2. There's no region name. Region code and region IP, sure. That probably works. Okay. Well, it works. I mean, I'm in the game, so okay. I need to check though. It says starting the things took. Starting all ping requests took that many milliseconds? If that's milliseconds, that's fine. If that's seconds, that's not fine. Milliseconds, okay. Basically doesn't affect anything. Okay. What's next? Try to fix princess animations, so... Okay, I tried this once already. Did not work. I think the best thing I can do is start it off by opening up the existing, like the raw animation and re-exporting. Oh. Okay, froze for a second. Downloads. Princess. Okay, let's see if I can get her working. I don't understand what a lot of this stuff is. Like why some of these shapes are very, very different. I do not know. It is beyond my understanding here. See, I don't know what the fuck a lot of this stuff is. I do not know. I should be able to click here though and get, yeah, okay, groups. Is that more than 40? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14. 5, 30. That is more than 40. That's probably what went wrong. Okay, I probably have to ask him to cut down on this. I don't know how. That's probably the problem. So it's actually probably basically okay. Let me try. I hope this is okay, and I can just tell him to keep working without fixing anything. Princess. It is probably Princess New. Load. Okay, I can go like here, go to Fat Goblins, assets, Princess probably. Goblin, FBX, whatever. Yeah, princess new. And it says these are the two things. I should not do it this way. Undo, undo, undo. Called idle? Yep. Okay. That's probably it. I have to, yeah, 40. So this should be like, I'll do like, oh shit. I'll do 60, but then the shader is wrong. Maybe I can just go change the shader. That would be fine, probably, yeah. In fact, it should probably assert or something if you try and load a model without enough bones. So let's go look at that. Joint count. Joint count does nothing. Wait a minute. Huh? It does actually nothing? Let's delete that then, I guess. Is it automatic? Okay, I think it's maybe automatically loaded into maybe model animations? I don't understand. The joints have to be, I guess you just provide it whatever you want, right? It doesn't care. In fact, it seems to by default go into a temporary allocator, but it doesn't have to. Okay, that's reasonable. I need to be sure that they stop getting fat. Somewhere is making them fat in this code. I guess, yeah, how is this incrementing this? I can just return 0 for now. That should be okay. Although maybe the better place to do it is that this is legitimately incrementing, no? I think so. Food count, yeah. Here. Zero. Okay. So now, basically the question is, when you draw this, how do you give it the bone count? What should be here? Maybe it's automatic. It does seem to be automatic. Okay, so this is all fine, actually. Kind of. Kind of. What's not fine is that the shader it's using, which I'll have to figure that out, which should be... Let's print the geometry data. Attributes. Should be this one, skinned animation shader. Okay, so skinned animation shader. Yeah, so you have 60. I guess I have to say, I mean 40. It has to be like, I guess 60. And then I would like to, how does this work? animations joint indices. Count is the actual matrix size, I guess. So when you're drawing her, I guess I'll check red princess. Actually, it can happen at the very start. Little debugging right when you load it. And it's actually in animations and then something. It's just animations dot joint indices that the shader expects. Okay. Let's see what happens. Running. Let's go. 1 to 2 got 3. Yeah, a lot of stuff that had that call is probably wrong now. Okay, Red Princess, do you exist at all? No. Where the princess bone count? Princess bone count. 260? How? How is that possible? Holy fuck. I don't even see where it is though. This? This might actually be 260. Okay, well, I found the problem. Okay, so I found the problem. When I exported the princess model, she has 260 bones. Which actually seems right for what this is doing. This looks like potentially... Oh my... This is actually... That actually seems probably accurate when I expand the rig in Blender. I'm not sure. Holy fuck. That is a lot of fucking bones. I wonder what happens if I just make, like, clearly that's not okay, but if I put this as like 300, am I even allowed to do that? It's a gigantic amount of data. No, I'm not. Okay. Okay, so we found the problem. Not certain what your method is. But when the princess is... Maybe I'm exporting it incorrectly. But when the princess is finally exported, it needs to be less than 40 bones. Okay. Alright, problem solved. Okay, let's go undo the stuff I just did with the princess. And with you, food count. Alright. Task done. Try to fix princess. Clean up a login server code. I need to finish drinking my coffee so I don't keep drinking it all day. Alright. Clean up login server code. So just some of this stuff, guess I don't really need that. Some of this stuff can just get kind of reorganized in different files. That's all I really want to do. I see what this is doing. Okay, what's next? I mean, it might be too early to clean this up. Like, I don't know exactly how it should all be structured yet. Yeah, it is kind of tricky. There's a ping event, and then a get rooms event, and a get ping servers event. Ping event, does that really exist? Oh, that's for like, it's ping is a bad name, but yeah, this makes sense. This is for WebSocket. That's okay, probably. So basically every server will have a WebSocket connection open. But yeah, that's okay. Maybe that should be its own thing then. So that would maybe make sense. There's actually no purpose of this now. So this would be like server ping. Like ping server. It's a bad name still. Sleeper. What's that? It's actually. It is a server though. Whatever, ping server. So probably all of this can go. So you would say ping server start or something. This is right. It would be like this. And then you start it, and then it just kind of does nothing. Yeah, so also, it should never exit. Throw procedure. Oh, it's if you're trying to temporary allocate. That's probably fair to, yeah. Empty context. Stick that in data, and then you can push that. Okay. Doesn't have to be cast there. Can be like this, probably, preferably. Wait, why didn't my message go through? What the hell? Okay. This looks okay to me. After you set everything up, I think you would just repeat this. I hope. So it creates the thing which probably remains valid forever, sets the empty context to something, and then ping event, and that's fine. And then maybe that's not exactly what that should do. Yeah, probably not. Hang on a second. My WebSocket PP server thing is not here. Add another folder. What's it called? Jai WebSocket PP probably. Parent not. WebSocket PP Jai. Of course. Okay, so create and free. Okay. So I think this would make more sense, actually. Put it here, because this thing has memory. And defer free server, and that returns a pointer. Yeah. So you attempt, every loop you attempt to start it, you attempt to listen, and then potentially you free it and try again. Yeah. Makes sense to me. All right, ping server start. Okay, that organized that. Ping event then should be managed there probably. Ping event, yeah, I guess so, right? Makes sense. Is that the only thing that happens? Open connection and ping event. Yes, that is the only thing. So let's see exactly what this is doing. When you get the packet from the server, it scans through it. Let me be sure this is not going to be broken while that's less than body count. So that's important, yeah. And the character is not R, and the character is not N. Increment, increment. while it's less than that, and it is R or N, keep incrementing. Okay, that's reasonable. This is a good enough way to do it. However, it might need to be better than this. So the concept of this is that every single line has its own little bit of information. So I think I would want to set up a system here, because that's not the only place I use that, really. Yeah, I think I'd want to set up a system that can take just a string and return a list of things by line, which I mean is just splitting, but I also want to be sure that, okay, so this will be like, well, this is almost like a little file format. I want to be sure that the lines aren't empty and stuff like that. Do it efficiently. So this is like a, I don't even know, this will be called a line parser. Guess I will call it body. It's a good name, and it lets me keep all my code exactly as it is. Oh wait, what do you do about allocations? I think it should not allocate. Yeah. But this one can't use temporary storage. Oh, shit. Okay, how about this? I have a better idea. Oh, this is smart. Parse lines. Body, string. Line parser. For expansion. This is very smart. Okay. Can't be reverse, can't be pointer. Okay, that's a bad name. What can I do this? This will be like a line index, starting at 0. Something like while index is less than body count, you can keep looping forever. Okay, while, and then again, while it has a body count and it's not R and it's not N, increment. Should this be called, I guess this should maybe be called body index. Whatever, but index is fine. If line counts is greater than 0, then you say iterator is line and iterator index is line index. Here, I will defer line index is 1, so you can do whatever you want in the insert body code without it not happening. That seems fine to me. I wonder if this should happen first, before everything. Like, so, because if then, what's the difference? If you start on a new line, it'll immediately just go to the next thing. versus the other way around, it continues on to the next line. I think it should happen here. Basically just skip the index until you get to a valid character and then start at that point. Wait, body data, it's plus index. That's, yeah. Just the first one didn't have it, which makes sense in context. While the index is inside valid range and blah, 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 then it's all good. And then you do this, and then you insert body. Remove does not make sense, so you just insert body. I guess the reason you would want to do this last, actually, is so that it can finish its loop without doing all this stuff again. That kind of makes sense. So that's your iterator index is line, that's iterator is line, iterator. Okay, this probably works. So this is like, this will let you parse lines. This will just let you parse lines without allocating any memory at all. Cool, let's try it. So I should be able to replace this. Okay, so for a line of parse lines of body. Don't need that. Secret is line. What's it? Line index is 1. Room string is line. Is this the best way I can do it though? Because otherwise I could just have something like this. And then I could have something like boom, boom, boom is line 0, 1, 2, 3. This is crash prone. Well, I can just do this. If line index is greater than or equal to lines count, break. Okay. So then I have all my stuff filled out. I don't need that, removed all of this code. And you just check the validity of it all. It has to be the right secret. Your room string. There needs to be more information. This is not everything. Max player string, and then I want like a server version string. Hang on, let me drink my stuff. Server version string. Which I'll just call version string. Okay, that's your ping event. Which means I don't know where this stuff should be stored. So obviously it's stored in the server, one of them. But then I think it would also be stored on the client. Maybe I'll figure this out as I go. And it can actually just be like a constant, I think. I wonder if there's a reliable way to basically say like I'm not allowed, like stop myself from deploying a new server with the same version as last time, like on incrementing. Is that reasonable at all? Because not everything is a breaking change, so no, I'd want to control it myself. Okay. Yeah. So version. I don't know. 1. I'm gonna skip this song, it's a little distracting. You know, I should just go through this playlist. It'll be something. There we go. Version 1. I wonder though, this version could be synced between maybe client and server, shouldn't it? Because when I will always have like, how should that work? It could be in like Fat Goblin's assets and but I do want one file for this. I'm pretty fucking sure. Yeah, that'll work. This will be one file. I have an idea actually. Let's go put this in assets. Cut. Version 1. So, you know what I actually also want is in my login server, this thing I just wrote, this line parser should be shared. But it should be shared in like a utilities thing. Is it here? It's not networking. It's not really utilities either, because this is pretty opinionated about things, so strings. That's fine. Now I have my line parser for everyone to use. Kind of. Kind of because I have to go here and say, how can I merge these? Can you just like join two lists of strings? Inputs become string. Nope, that's not it. I feel like there is something to join two arrays. Kind of like this, yeah, that'll work actually. But file list, yeah, that'll still work. I think, wait, will it? Shared files, if it will if I do this. String, array add, shared files, spread operator thing, this guy. And then networking strings. That will probably work. Let's see, does that work? Body count, dereference, oh, that's true. Line parser. So it's a wrapper body count, that's important. That did probably work. It should have said something about shared build file line parser. Okay, cool, it did work. So now that I did that, shared version. Well, maybe this isn't strings, but like metadata. I don't know. Kind of not a great name either, but because I need one more shared thing, which is going to be game version. Game version is compile time run something that will return an integer. Yeah. And we're gonna read in the assets folder. I guess I should call it also game version then. There's too many assets. I have to clean this up one day. It's gonna take me like 4 hours. Game version file, game version success. Read entire file. So you would tprint just like this, actually. Read the entire file of wherever I am, which is metadata, and then back into shared, and then back into source, and then back into that, and then assets, and game version txt. I can compile time assert game version success probably. I wish I could print stuff. So game version line parse lines. That's why I wanted that. Well, it can happen here even. Game version. Uh-oh. I'll call it file success. Now this one is game version success because we are parsing an int. Come on. Line type thing value success. So I don't care about anything. I just parse this and now I'm done. If game version success. Actually, it should also be. Oh, this can't be compile time. Whoops. Could not read game version file. So likewise, could not parse game version number. There you go, cannot parse game version. So anyways, I guess if it's successful, you can return it, otherwise return version 0. So that's it. Now everything that imports the metadata folder, which should be probably everything, it's by default Fat Goblins because it's in its folder. This guy too should do it. Oh, and it does. It imports literally everything, so it does. Everything has the exact same game version. That's a probably nice way to do it, I think. Yeah, and I can change it whenever I want. It's in a text file, which actually, you know, that's no different than just putting it here, is it? Hang on. Is it? Because the premise is it's in a text file. When you compile, it kind of just goes into this number. So why is it in a text file at all? Huh. Okay. Here's my actual game version, then all that code is gone. Okay. Cool. It would have worked, but it's just not necessary. Oh well. So after this then, the servers, so like a Fat Goblin server, I think it's just the servers do, wait, it's rooms doing this, isn't it? Wait, ping server. Create a ping server and then you run the ping server, and I don't know the purpose of this. I think previously the client was legitimately pinging all the rooms. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That's not needed anymore. So when when it gets a response, it just returns nothing in binary. Not. These servers better not fucking crash. I'm not gonna check the running status ever. So okay, no ping. Get rid of ping. That's fine. I'll fix that later. Alright, what now? So now, when somewhere, each individual room is pinging... Maybe ping login server. Yeah, this guy. So that is ping updater, probably. maybe ping login server, so every 4 seconds. I want to know when this happens exactly because it happens after your first tick. That might not be okay. Actually, players, not connections. Yeah, I don't know. Because it kind of needs to ping it like immediately when all this stuff is started up. Create and start. Oh, it might do it immediately here. Ping updater. Create and start ping updater. Ping updater. Is that on a separate thread? It doesn't. I don't think it needs to be. Maybe. So all it does, that's okay. So maybe ping login server, all it does is wait for the signal, the semaphore signal. And then updater, player count, and then signal. And then wait for done. So it signals and then it goes and it connect. Oh, that's if it's not connected. Okay, well, so based on this part, that actually might need to be in a separate thread. I wonder if it could crash. Don't know, but it's not a very complicated thing at all. Yeah. But this is fine as it is, I'm pretty sure. And when you start and ping, does it immediately send a ping? I don't think so. Create and start. So all it does is start this thing and then it will wait. But then, yeah, so you still have to maybe ping. I think this is honestly a fine place to do it. It will do it like almost immediately when there's no players connected yet. Okay, that's probably okay. Whatever. However, how does this timeout work? Time minus last thing is that, I should say, or if the last time is 0. That'll help. So it won't wait 4 seconds from the server start. Okay. Why was I doing this? Oh, it's sending the wrong data. Yeah. I mean, whatever, it's basically right. So then you just one more max players game version. It should have that now. In fact, when you start the server, just for fun, I should say something like starting server on game version blank. I should say that like everywhere. Starting login server on game version blank, and then FAT GOBLINS. Starting client on game version blank. I wonder if I can, since I'm like kind of cleaning stuff up, can I get rid of this yet? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not yet. Well, let's see how this goes. Starting login server on game version 1, that works. Starting server on game version 1. Okay. Oh, but then, so it's not going to be processing it correctly. Yes, it is actually, because I already changed that. Let me go to Postman. Let me make a new, can I make a Postman scene? I don't really see why not. It will probably be fine. Okay, let me set up a Postman scene. I guess there is like... Yeah, it's fine. Postman scene. Okay, 1 second. I'll set it up the same as game. Oh. Wait a minute. It's slowly getting set up. Hang on. This is Postman. The properties is same executable. And then game is still game. Postman is still Postman. Okay, now I have to set up the scene real quick. Advanced scene switcher. Postman. All right. Is that it? I think that should do it. So I can switch here, and I can switch back to Postman. Cool. Good enough. Okay, ignoring this, new HTTP request to localhost something. I don't know. I want to be able to get my rooms. The server is on port 5000. And then rooms. But I think it's it's a post request now. Oh, and it needs a secret, doesn't it? Probably. Wait, no, get rooms doesn't. Get rooms though needs a region. So it needs a body, which would be form data, I think. Region I want is Chicago. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna have to have some wrapper layer stuff here. Maybe this is next. I don't remember why I wanted to do this. I guess because, yeah, I want to see the... I need to also return here the version. That's the region. Game version. That's a number. Server rooms, so that would imply every room has a game version. Int. That'll work for me. But then when you create a room, which goes inside rooms, so that'd be like claim something rooms. Ugh, not you. You. Game version is set ping. Shouldn't the time be first? Why does it even need a time like that, I wonder? Time should be first. Okay. Then I don't really need this debugging information. So if I don't need this, I can do something like this. True valid is valid and secret. Valid is valid and secret is server secret. I see. That's the login server secret. Okay, so like that. And then room string, player string, max player string, version string. You have to have all these things. If it's not valid, skip. Oh, interesting. Oh, this writes it back into the buffer? Oh, invalid IP. Okay. Let me double check this function. Oh, that's a real function. Wait, I must have written that, though. I'm almost certain I did. I think I wrote all this. I think. This was so long ago. Get the reinterpret cast of the thing, the host, whatever, and then just write it back into the thing. Okay, so this is fine because it's using the min of the length, I guess, and writing into data based on that. But so that's then the returns you allocation size. I would actually probably need to say, is this ever used? Not yet, but it needs to be -1. Yep. I wonder what it says my IP is. Let me just print it. I'm pretty sure I'm printing it because I'm almost completely certain it's going to be a 127.0.0.1, and then I can get rid of this. Because I don't know how it could possibly be something public. Ping server 132. 132. Wait, what? What? I must have messed up a bracket. Where did I do that? Ah. Return. Okay, what's next? Yeah, this is true. Set the ping time of this with version string, but version valid version to integer. What the fuck is that? Okay, whatever. Invalid game version. Very verbose. Should happen from here. Should get pinged very, very soon. Right? And then it should print. There we go. And that is local. Cool. So IP can be this. It would in fact be toString IP data. That's good enough. Okay. Now I'll finish drinking my coffee. Okay. So what happens now? I think I've get available name. This should maybe be in its own function too. So there's like maybe like room stuff. Rooms is maybe even okay, because later on I think more stuff can go into there. Ping server string. Yo, how are you? Having a productive day today? Hey, Raphael. Yeah, productive but slow. I'm not really rushing this stuff, so it's going slowly. Where stuff's getting done. The start of the stream is pretty productive with not server stuff. I'm being very careful, like rereading everything a lot. I don't want to mess anything up, but it's time just about now to start writing real code. I've just been kind of like cleaning stuff up and looking over things. Very soon, get ping servers event. Very soon, I need to write real code. As long as it works in the end, yeah, it'll get there. You lock that, you get the available name, which is okay. Set the ping time. I wonder if this should be in rooms or something. And it could be called set room ping time, because it takes a room key. Probably. Maybe even everything that touches the room mutex should be there. So let's see. Inactive servers. Okay, that's... I don't know then. Get the room event? Yeah, maybe not. Trying to find a way to organize this stuff so it's just like nicer to think about going forward. This stuff doesn't... Wait. IP. Well, this doesn't even matter at all. It can just happen first. Okay, that's fine. The available name is, yeah. You stick it into the two tables. Okay. I think I might actually try using my thread safety meta program here. I don't know how this is gonna go, but other Raphael, recently fixed up things. So, in the JI thing, so my thread safety thing is a lot more reliable. I'm pretty sure it might work. I think let me try this. We'll see. I probably want assert discard even also, so just everything I use here. Use these plugins. This is probably all I do. And it happens where? Before set build options. Set build options. Really? That's... Really? Okay, I guess. And I need these plugins though. So like these two guys. Scope file. Wait, why? Why? There's probably a reason I did this. Oh, because it doesn't have my project path, so you have to, okay. Whatever. I mean, it's the same thing. It's back there in the scope file. Okay. I'm gonna do nothing for the time being. Let's see if this... Well, first it shouldn't compile. Use plugin first. Okay, wait. That's another thing. Load use plugin .jai. I guess I'll just copy that. Otherwise, it's an entire other module. It's not a very complicated file either. Feels like a waste if I were to make it a module, maybe. It's just that. You can't see it, but whatever. Use plugin first. I have to load use plugin. Okay, what happened? Attempted to build intercept on our workplace target, but it's already being built intercept. So where is that happening? I don't really have to do any of this though. There's actually no reason for this ever, like right now at all. Yeah. I don't even know why this is here. It probably is there because sometimes if you build intercept, it forces your metaprogram to report more errors. At least that used to be true. Already being build intercepted. Really though? Oh, this. Yeah, I don't need that now. So then does that mean here I run installable? I do. That's doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh, that's not even... Heap still active. The fuck even is this? When you heap finalize, which is, I don't even, what even is this coming from? Holy fuck. Is not from here. No, it's not. Keep global finalize. I don't really care about exactly where it's coming from though. Deallocate large. Yeah, all I care about is, does that matter? Like, I want to be sure that this is not a Jai bug in terms of like being potentially bad when you disable asserts. Because that's the purpose of this metaprogram, is to catch asserts that could mess up the functionality of your program when you compile for production. I don't know what the fuck this does though. Atomic load. Heap still active. I do need to figure this out a little bit. Heap. What is it, atomic loading? Oh shit. It's atomic loading span free deferred. Span free deferred is avoids our list of deferred free span single linked list. I don't know how this thing fucking works. Atomic load. I am avoiding polymorphism here because it's a little bit more taxing than compiler, and we want this to load maximally fast. Maybe it doesn't matter. So it's the atomic load does nothing. It just returns the dereference of the thing, but I bet there's another place where it does do something for a different like operating system or whatever. No? Wait, really? Yeah, here we go. We're finding stuff. Wait, but that's all everything does. Okay. That's all it does. So we'll go back here. All it's doing, it's almost completely not useful. So it does nothing. So I can put that into, I don't know how my other program doesn't have a problem with that unless I already added it. Atomic load, oh, it's there. Okay. So it was already there. I will add atomic load. That one seems to be valid. Assert span is fully utilized. Okay, that one also sounds to me like something that is totally valid. It's just doing that and that. It does no logic. It doesn't modify anything. But then also in default allocator. Same thing. Okay. Span is fully utilized. Ugh. Starts with. Starts with. Did I do it wrong? Starts with. What? Cannot have, but starts with is valid. Maybe it's because it's a invert thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's why. Because I bet if I remove this, then this one highlights. Wait, but it doesn't. Okay, well, let's go find out why that's happening. I love wasting time. Oh boy. So it's here. If you found it, caller contains function. This is the actual function call. This is the actual procedure header. I want to look at the name. So if you found an assert call name, see if that works at all. Begins with, oh, because it remapped it? Okay. In that case, I should print it. That would solve all my problems. It says, found invalid call to assert. Probably can't see this whole thing, but that's okay. Check procedure call invalid. String. Valid name. Guess that's what it wants. Or is it invalid? Because it's returning not valid. So check valid, and this is caller contains function. So actually, yeah, it'd be invalid. Or like contains whatever. Invalid's fine. String. Nothing. In this case, procedure header is specifically what I need. Procedure name. Turn that and that. You know what? Maybe it would be better though to pass in a string. Okay, let's do that, because otherwise all of these functions that are recursive have to go back up the stack, so this will be like a string pointer. And then I can also just do not that again. Probably this is just better to do. Okay, procedure name. this should like kind of never go out of scope. So all I have to do is dereference name into procedure name, and that's maybe not accurate. Hang on. I think I will do this. And then name dereference into procedure name. So this is in the case you return true. Otherwise it could happen when you return false even. I just don't want to have to think through that logic. So return true. Wait, what? Because it can't find it. Okay. Okay. And then this one. So everything else where you ever call this always, you have to pass in name pointer. Okay. Invalid name string. You can pass that in here. So I think I'd say it will be something, I'm pretty certain. So actually, I can just print it. Okay, anyways, let's check it now. Begins with, okay, so it tells me now. Yay. So anyways, the whole point of that is begins with. Alright, that works. That works, except it works only because the login server is not currently thread safe. I have not yet done this for the server structure, so it's going to be a little bit weird maybe. I have to think about how this might work. When you handle... Yeah, I don't even know if Jai supports this. It will. It will because these are separate function calls. So this, for example, I'll try this. Thread unlocked. Is that how it works? I don't even remember now. Thread unlocked, yes, and you give it a name. So the name of this will be like HTTP server. That's what everything shares this thread pool or whatever. So I don't know if this one's going to work because it's an inline function. I don't know if that supports notes. We will see. We will see. So then this one is thread unlocked HTTP server, and this is another event, HTTP server. What happens? Yeah, that does not seem to work. Okay, so that's easy to fix. I can just call it fallback event. There. Okay. Unlocking a mutex that's not locked. That's a valid complaint. This is a very tricky thing I did. That's probably very stupid to do. I lock the mutex in this specific condition, I unlock, and in the other specific condition, I also unlock. It's somewhat reasonable that my thing doesn't handle that. So I'll just do this. I think that's okay. It actually works. Okay. Surprising. So that's... everything's good now. So it did catch that one problem, which was kind of somewhat a legitimate problem. And then everything else that matters. Oh, wait. The problem is it doesn't care about things like table remove. I wonder if I have if there could be a way to force it to care. I think there might be, yeah. So the thing is, some of the functions... Okay, maybe there's not. Like, this isn't... Okay, it's not... Yeah, so it's not a perfect thing. Is there a way to make it better? Basically, this string even, for example, gets modified asynchronously. But copy string is something it doesn't track because it comes from the Jive modules. It's not my own thing. The only thing I could do to fix that, and I'm probably not going to do this right now, is something like I could mark certain variables, like for example, this ping server string copy as like tracked, like thread something, thread tracked or something. And then anything that potentially modifies it, or anything that maybe the way it works is maybe anything that it gets passed as a pointer to, or directly is like this type of right side of modification. Even copy. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. I guess I could do more strict than that. I could mark something as like thread tracked and just everything that ever touches it always has to lock. That would be reasonable, actually. But I'm not going to do that right now, so let me just put that in my notes. Notes, notes, notes. Where is that thread thing? I don't know. Maybe I'd never imported it. Thread, Jai, thread. Thanks for the follow. How to reach dark source status in programming? You do it a lot. Gotta keep doing it. It's called meta thread safety. Thread meta safety. Meta thread safe. There it is. What do I want to add a thread track that you can add annotations to just variables of things, and anything that ever touches that variable will be treated like an unsafe function and require a mutex lock. Okay, there we go. My note obligations are done. Let's go push that real quick. Shouldn't have the build file. Oh, deleted. Okay, good. To-do. Meta assert discard. Prints actual issues. Okay. So that's all taken care of. Wait, not all. Kind of. So that thread unlocked HTTP server thing exists for that. I don't even think I want HTTP server. If you do thread unlocked, everything is required to lock the same mutexes. This makes more sense for the context of the login server, because then ping server. Yep. How would this work? So I'll have open these also, because you can't put notes on inline functions. These also have to be dragged out. So there's open handler, close handler. Message handler. Alright, is that it? Let's see, I guess so. And then when you do that, ping event probably should not be valid, so it shouldn't compile, right? Good. Calling a non-thread safe function. That is true, in fact. So mark that as thread. But it does nothing particularly invalid, though. I think. I hope this method is valid enough. Probably it is. So all this stuff just comes from that. Parse lines could be considered maybe invalid, but that does nothing. So in that case, line parser. I would just say this is basically pass it along, thread safe. That one's thread safe. Set room ping time. So now I think that will crash because that's not thread safe, right? Yay. Everything is working. Return. What? That's weird. Okay, set the room ping time. Thread. Pass it along. And then it locks the mutex, so everything's happy. Uh-oh. Thread safety mark functions cannot make compile time function calls. Compile time. Oh wait, I did do that. Wait, no I didn't. Yeah, what's it think it's compile time here? Is this do something compile time inside of it? Oh, it's runtime support. That might be something. I don't know. Thanks for the follow. It's probably because it says no context, actually. So I think if it says no context, I should just skip it. So I guess that's one thing I should do right now. Okay. You cannot resolve the expression. There might be more to it than that, so it probably has to be inside the sub-expression call, but then this is saying it can't get... I don't fucking know. Let's print this. It's probably like a pointer. It is a pointer. Okay, it's a procedure call. None of this is useful yet. So if it's a procedure call, I don't think it knows it's a procedure call. So we'll cast this code. Wait, does it? Wait, it's that. It does. No, it's a procedure call. Shit. So this is legitimately all the information I get out of this. So if we compare this, procedure call, procedure expression, null, resolved expression does exist, actually. It thinks it doesn't, I think. Resolved procedure expression. Resolved procedure expression, but that should be that one, no? Oh, using base. Okay, no. All right, let's go look at code node. So kind is procedure call, node flags is nothing. Type info is something that might matter, maybe. Probably not. Location doesn't matter, none of that. That's location. And that's the serial. Okay, procedure expression, that exists. I don't know the fucking difference. I do not know. I'm gonna go back to the other playlists. This is getting like repetitive. Sure. Okay, so if it cannot find the resolved procedure expression, wait. What does this think it is then? So it already does this check. So this is the call expression. So I might say then call expression. If it exists, then print it dereference, because I think it is a pointer. It'd be this, I believe. An ident. That's confusing. Because then immediately after, let me just put a new line to be sure I'm not crazy. So yeah, that ident, and then it's a procedure call. So I guess if something is like no context or something, I don't know why that even affects it, man. But it should be... Okay, maybe I can follow the ident of the code procedure call. Maybe. This does give you quite a lot of info. So the ident that it gives you, blah, 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 base stuff I don't care about. And then this is probably the name. And then a resolve declaration. Wait, what? Oh, I'm not ever casting it. Okay, I can do this slightly better. If call expression and call expression kind is ident. All right, reply. Wait, that's not, oh, up here. ToString, okay. There is no other information here except that it is a procedure call with stuff I don't care about. That I said is what? Code node. That is a type, which I also think I don't care about. It's just going to be like a procedure call. Yeah, that inside there is location. Procedure expression is what I'm looking at now. This is where all my time goes. Stupid shit like this. And this is call expression is procedure expression, which happens to be an ident of with name ToString. Okay, what else does it give me? Flags. Does it have flags? No. Am I fucked? Resolve declaration? No. I might be fucked. I might be fucked. Out of curiosity, let's see. I think it is this one that it is complaining about. If I remove no context, what happens? Huh? From a C call procedure without using push context. Oh. I didn't know no context was the same as C call. I guess it makes sense though. Like, it kind of does the same thing. So I don't know why it can't track this. I don't know if it's a jive bug or if I'm not understanding. But as far as I can tell, this is the real info here. You added yourself. Oh, did you? Wait, what? Did you redeem something and I can't see it? Because it's, yeah, I don't know. If you did, then let me know. I'll refund you. The timeout thing doesn't work. I don't know if that's what you did. Overload is null. Argument sorted. Return values received. Macro. I would think it'd also be macro expansion block, but it's not. Context modification. The other thing though is, hang on, I can fix this. Try to time myself out. Okay, yeah, let me refund you. Didn't like it. It doesn't work. I wrote the code. I don't know why it doesn't work. I haven't bothered to look into it. It just doesn't work. It has a minute left of this exact thing in the song, so I'm skipping this. How does this work? How do I refund people? Don't worry about it. Well, I like to figure it out. So hang on. I mean, if I can't figure it out in enough time, then I will ignore it. But I'd like to know how to do it, because I don't remember. Oh, I do remember. You go to your actual channel. And then mod view. They make it really confusing. Wait, it's gone. Okay, well. You actually don't get refunded. Your request is not even in the queue. Weird. Oh well, unlucky. I don't think it went through. Oh, okay. It doesn't work anyways, so you might as well not try. So the thing I can do here to fix this, I think it might be a real bug, so I'm just going to email John real quick. The problem is I don't really have a test case of this. I don't have an isolated thing. Let me just send John an email, and then I'll fix this bug in another way that I know how to do it. Also, when does this happen exactly? Validate unlocked happens in the... Jesus. Message kind is completed. So on completed, it goes through... Oh my god. Whatever, I'm just gonna... I don't know if this is even a helpful email, but whatever. Potential... runtime support or no context bug. Hey, John. So what is the bug exactly? I have a program that calls into this toString, and in my meta program, I trying to follow the stack of function calls all the way down the entire thing. Once it calls toString, okay, I can be a little bit specific here. That will help at least a little bit. The code procedure call resolved procedure expression doesn't exist. It's null. And then after that, the fallback of looking at the code procedure call procedure expression does exist, and it's a code ident. Should paste that too, so it's all pretty and colorful. Okay, it's a code ident. And the code ident, however, the code ident is in fact toString, and it has no resolved declaration, and its resolved declaration is null. The code ident name is toString, as you would expect, but it's resolved. What's it called? But it's resolved declaration. It is null, so the stack, well, so like recursion ends there. I had this bug before with 4 expansions, which I think Raphael recently fixed. Seems like a different case. Not sure if it's caused by existing inside runtime support or no context. Not sure if it's even a real bug or if I'm not following the code stack correctly, because yeah, well, that's about it. Okay. So I'll actually fix it a very, very simple way now. How are you finding writing production code in Jive Beta? Are you finding lots of bugs? Not really finding lots of bugs. Very rare I find bugs, and when I do, it's usually my fault, or I don't know what the point of this is. It's usually my fault, or there are very easy ways to fix it. I've basically not found any bugs yet that actually change the outcome of my program. Everything is like, when it is a bug, it'll be like it doesn't compile or something. When I do actually find a bug and report it, it usually gets fixed in the next beta. So far, writing Jive production is great. Very good. Like, the stuff I'm doing in this meta program is insanely complicated. Like, it's very complicated. It's like tracking your procedure calls and stuff and your notes on them, and then building out like a recursion tree thing of all of your procedure calls down the stack and ensuring that everything that you call is thread safe or mutex locked. It's like very, very complicated. So I feel like this meta program in particular is like kind of pushing the boundaries of what Jai currently supports. So I'm expecting to find bugs more or less. So the way to fix this is that there is something that's like tracked. Oh fuck, where the fuck would this be? I really don't want to be doing this code right now. Is relevant module this? I can check if it's a relevant module. Yeah. So when it finds this thing and it's about to complain, so like here, where exactly do I want to do this though? So otherwise, after all this stuff, if call expression, like what the fuck is this even doing? Procedure header, so it skips it. I think I get it. That's different than the procedure call. Okay, probably, yeah. If it exists and call expression, I don't even care. It's just if it exists. And location. I have to get the location out from this guy, which is probably okay. If it exists and it's not in a relevant module, skip it. I think that might be what you do. Okay, let's see. It should probably compile. Uh-oh. It should not be a relevant module. Maybe it says this exact same thing. Nope, that's it. Okay. Relevant module true. How? Nice, sounds like it's so to get in there. Yeah, I wish he would release a language, man. I really do. This... okay, I think it's a relevant module because something weird as fuck to do with runtime support. Because then I should just print this out. Wait. If it matches, I want to print it out. Relevant module match. So maybe I can print both of these. I'll do it like tediously. Maybe I can shortcut it a little bit. Okay. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Huh? So that implies add relevant module. Adding relevant module. It's getting this module put into it that's just main program. Oh shit. I'm so fucked. Unless it's possible maybe I have my own toString function, but I don't think so. So I think everything in that is actually, I'm almost certain what's happening. Everything in runtime support gets put in your main program because you don't actually have to import runtime support. What's going on? Hey Google. My little thread safety meta program thing doesn't work for toString, wherever the fuck it is, which is a very simple thing, but it's in runtime support. Wait, I should. Yeah, it should be working. It's fucking not. Okay. I don't even know how to check if it's in runtime support. It's basically right to think it's in my main program. This might be one other thing I want to report. But the thing is, there might actually be a way to kind of just look into this information and figure out. It is a procedure call. We'll do this one. What? 471. There might be additional information to tell me if it's in runtime support. It's in between working. Yeah. True. I got rid of my new line, which makes this really hard to read now. This. Okay, so we are here. Procedure call. So I'm gonna go look again at code base. What's it called? Shit. Code node. So location, I still do feel like location will be relevant. When you have your location, it's using the location. So that would be the very last thing in the base of it, which would be this, which is enclosing load is the main thing I want. I think it will be in here. Location enclosing load. Probably. Dereference. Closing. File. Oh, fuck. Shit. Procedure expression. What am I? Should probably be printing this. They both should have an enclosing load. Let's try again. File. And it has an ident, so yeah, I want to print out, it is an ident, and so I'll say if call expression kind is, I did this code just a second ago. Whoops. Ident, and it has, I think, a name. I just want to be sure once again it's two-string. Two-string, okay. So this is my last hope. Or like min and mim copy and shit. that might be. What's the chance I'm loading and not importing? I am in fact importing. Like min though, doesn't it exist in math? Wait, no, where is it? Basic? Not basic necessarily. The implication of it saying it's inside my own file makes me think it's runtime support, but basic. I am so confused. Well, let's look at this. This is my maybe last hope. That's the file. I guess that's calling it maybe. Maybe. Oh, that's probably is what it is. It's like this is where the call is coming from. And it doesn't know what the actual function is, probably because it's runtime support. Okay, so I'm probably just fucked. We'll see. Message file. Message file has this stuff in it, so I'll just dereference location. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll dereference enclosing load. Oh wait, I already do. Huh? Which has a file. The kind is file. Workspace, sure, whatever. Probably fine. Fully pathed file name is this. Enclosing import. From a string false. Okay, so enclosing import. Let's see. Main program. Import main program. I'm fucked. Preload. Hang on. Preload. Where is that? What? It's not telling me it's from preload? Oh, because it's the function call. It's the function call, not the function itself. Fuck. Okay, so it's probably just a bug that for whatever the fuck reason, it's not giving me the resolved declaration of this thing. And there's maybe nothing I can do about that. Maybe nothing I can do. What I could maybe do is a hacky thing, actually, and say, if call expression and call expression kind is ident, I guess, and cast code ident of call expression name, there might be more than this. Technically it'll work, I just need it to compile. To string. Continue. Do this as a hack until I am somehow able to follow resolved declarations of either things in the runtime support module or with no context. I don't know which is causing the bug. So does it compile? Yay, I don't know what the fuck happened here. Did I leave a... Oh, that new line. Okay, it compiles. Fixed. Kind of. It just allows toString. Okay. I feel like I've gotten nothing done today. Which is basically true. I debugged some princess stuff, which turned out it wasn't a real problem. Responded to UI artists and cleaned up some code and debugged this thing, which almost also wasn't even a real problem. Fuck. Why is it not going? Ending network manager. It's waiting on it to respond. That's not good. Received ping servers. I need to kind of know when this doesn't return like this. Beginning network requests. Where it stops. So, okay. Close Fat Goblins, close program, cancel. Okay, try again. Right, I'm off to bed. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. It did actually ping my regions. Wow, Australia has 2 entire seconds of ping time. Crazy. Is this really seconds? I guess so, because then initializing graphics took 2 seconds, so that's within the range. Yeah, okay. So anyways, beginning network request, received ping servers, and then it prints out this. It tells you your desired region, and then the next thing would be desired room, which it never seems to do. Desired room. It is not there. So this is not working. But if it's legitimately not working, something's broken. And that something would be this somehow. Maybe those prints I removed actually maybe turned out they're important, maybe. As in, like, that's where the issue is, probably, and now I just don't know. That would be maybe in the rooms? No. Where does it process all the data? Seems like it's not here anymore. Ping server, that's it. So I can just say, received invalid ping event from the server. I can probably actually just print lines. That would be very, very easy. Right. So eventually it's going to get the ping from the server right about now, maybe. Oh, but it doesn't necessarily say that. Received valid ping. Registered ping. Start that. Registered ping. It actually has a ping. Okay. When I ping, I do actually, in fact, get my server. Oh, I think I do know the problem. I removed the... Okay. Where is it? Should be network helper. I had a thing where when you received your list of rooms, this one. This is stupid. When you received your list of rooms, it would ping every single room to get the ping. Now it doesn't do that. Okay, so that'll change this now too. This does have to change. So before also you told it exactly the room you wanted to connect to. Now you don't get that privilege. Yet. How should this work? This should be another request. Yeah. That makes the most sense. So ping servers, so it'll be like request join. Get, so it'd be like a request join event because this is like an active thing. And probably a post thing. Ping server mutex, that might have to lock eventually. We will see. That's certainly not what it does though. So you're going to request to join with some form data, yeah. And it's going to be like, for example, you know the region you want to join, so you'll have a region. Get rooms event probably shouldn't exist anymore. Maybe it will later. Okay. So you have a region you want to join, and you'll eventually have a party size. Let's refer to my notes. I didn't write these for nothing. The notes probably should be in the login server since that's what they're about. Login server requirements. Cut. Okay, so first room available with player count. So yes, I will tell it a player count. Room actually pause and or refresh when no player, okay. Login server, all their available random identifiers. Room reserves your spot with random identifiers for like 10 seconds. Okay, so first thing to do then, you keep going down the whole dependency stack here. In the server system, it'll be room. You have to have a list of identifiers, which I guess would stay in sync with the room itself. So yeah, the dependency of keeping this thing properly synchronized is probably on the login server. All this guy will do is just reject or accept you. That's okay to me. So I guess the thing is, when a player joins, whoops. When a player joins, you have to know the identifier they used to join. So, and it has to be valid. So there will be like an identifier. Add context, join identifier. Connection identifier. This is a little bit dumb, maybe. It's just going to be identifiers. And identifiers are just... So now this has to be shared somehow. Identifier length join identifier length 4. I don't know where to put this. It could be in shared constants. Like, shared constants could be actually everything, even though it doesn't exactly make sense. Like, these are game constants. Maybe I'll make a shared here, yeah. And then this will be login server constants. Okay, that will work. And then for your actual server code, shared files. So list of string, UArray add. And then also FAT GOBLINS login server source shared. Yeah, that's actually fine, right? That's just login server constants. Okay. This guy gets everything. So then this has the identifier. So it's identifier length. Join identifier length. You wait. If it's join identifier. Alright, join identifier. Identifiers. Okay. That'll be good enough. The problem is going to be when you accept a player on the server, they'd have to do something now, like immediately send the identifier. But Mount Dragon, thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? How was your stream? Raid. I'm working on my login server room scaling. I was gonna probably pretty soon just take a short snack break, but not just yet. But I have a lot of complicated plans for this, and I'm just slowly and carefully implementing them all so nothing goes wrong. Good here, thanks. Just fixed a bug or two. How's it going here? Pretty good. Not much progress has been made today because I've been kind of like tracking down bugs, and I've tracked down like 3 pretty significant bugs, and none of them were real bugs. They were all kind of like not things I had to fix. Thanks for the, I think, follow. I looked away. So yeah, right now what I'm trying to do, oh yeah, if you guys want, feel free to wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. Wishlist. There you go. What I'm trying to do is you have to generate identifiers. Generate, or maybe refresh identifiers. Player count? It's not really refresh. That goes, yeah. So there are join identifiers that each room generates, because you have to be able to be sure people don't, I don't know, accidentally join or whatever. Yeah. There's a lot of complexity to it, but the thing is, what will happen is when you're in a party and then you request to the login server to join, the login server already knows all of the join identifiers that are still valid for this room. And it will send, if you have like 5 people in your party, it will send you 5. And then you use those to connect. And they should all just work, because when it decides to send them to you, it kind of locks them for like 10 seconds until they potentially get used. So I think I'm trying to think about, from the server's perspective, what does it care about? In terms of, if one gets consumed, I think all it'll be is something like this. It'll keep the same ones always. That's the identifier. Used. Or maybe a better name is like in use. Okay, that's probably reasonable. So then when the server very first starts, it just creates however many there are player slots. Initial, what would it, I don't know. Join identifiers, sure. And count. I spelled it wrong. Identifiers, that looks right. So the remaining count, I guess, which I guess if you do this though, assert that context join identifiers count is 0. You cannot create them more than once, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is another thing. You have a connection with this, which is a WebSocket PP connection, which is basically a void star pointer, I think. So when someone leaves or connects, it'll automatically kind of look back up into this and make it available again. So that could even replace the need for this, to be honest, but eh. Maybe it should. Okay. So anyways, I guess assert is good enough. So that we'll just go and create however many. Array, reserve. Maybe I should use that. Counts. I do keep mistyping it over and over and over and over, I'm realizing. Okay, you know what? Using. Problem solved. Add into identifiers a new join identifier. You have to generate a random one and be sure it's available. Ah, fuck. So I guess that's a whole new thing. Get available, create available identifier. There we go. Identifier. So while I guess I have to have another function is available. So while this thing is not available, it'll keep creating them randomly. So first of all, existing of this one is not using context, I guess. To be honest, this shouldn't be either. I was just being lazy. Probably. Okay, so I guess I would say something like you would just straight up probably mim compare it. So if mim compare of existing identifier data and identifier data on the length is 0, return false, you found a match, otherwise return true. That should do it. Let me look it over real quick. Today is a slow work day. We had to look over everything 50 times. I'm very scared about messing stuff up with server scaling. Existing identifier data with the identifier you pass in, data and join identifier length equals 0. That would be a match. Return it false. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Characters. How should I do this? There has to be a better way to print this than what I'm about to do. Let's go to JavaScript in the browser. We'll do something. How the fuck would this work? I mean, I could do it in Jai though. You know what, let's just do it in Jai. You can just do a little run block and say like, for I of character A to character Z, print string data is I pointer, string count is 1. That's probably valid. This will not be what I need yet. So actually I want to print out exactly what I want, which will be like char, this thing, in quotes, comma, new line. Yeah, that's probably fine. I'll pretend like this exists now. I'll keep working, and then I'll have to put that in there in a second. So while it doesn't exist, that's not exactly... Identifier will be generate random identifier, a whole new function. This is this function. This goes there. Probably at the top. Index. You can say random get or something, random mod. Will this work? I think it'll work. Characters count. That'll give you the random index into your character array, I think, which is a reliable way to do it. I'm pretty sure. And so that is characters, or character index. And then there's my final identifier and return. I have a random identifier of these valid characters, of which there is 1. Let's make there 2, just to be something. So first, generate your random identifier. While it's not available, keep doing it. It should basically always work. I'm not that worried about this going on forever. Yeah. Will it compile? This is in the server? This is in the server. Damn it. Wanted a U8 given an S64. Was it though? Yeah. But the type should be U8s. That's interesting. I8. So we'll take a pointer there. 29. Spelled it wrong again, maybe? Identify. No. Oh. So you say this is a create available identifier, and then you add it immediately. That is important. Your connection, I don't know what the fuck this is. I should find out. It is a U64, so that's technically valid. I can say 0 though. Is it compile yet? There we go. This is what I wanted. Although random undeclared. Wait, what? Random get. I knew it was random get. I got tricked by my autocomplete. Okay, anyways, that seemed to have worked. I'll do this, but then also I want 0 through 9. Thank you. I guess numbers are first, aren't they? So I'll do the same thing. I don't think I want case sensitivity, so I'm just going to ignore that. This is enough permutations anyways. Okay. I'm pretty sure this should work, and then when I'm done with everything, let's go through here and print them all out. So I can just take a look. Also, stop doing this. Oh, I never call the function. Create the join identifiers. So after you do this, just go ahead and create them. Did one of player count. So maximum player count is defined where? I think it is maybe a variable, and that would be used in ping updater. Maybe. Max players. Right now it's a constant. So sure. There we go. These all do look effectively random. I would like to I would like to print them as strings though. That's what I wanted to do. Although I mean they look very much correct to me. For these identifiers, identifier data. Okay, that looks good. These are my join identifiers. Was very fast. That's probably 32. Wait, no, it's not. That's not 32 at all. Huh? Hang on a second. What? Oh. Wait, no. Looks to me like it should have 32. Instead of counting, let's print the index. That's actually 32. It just looks tiny. Okay. So sure, there's my join identifiers. It's valid. Cool. Now, now I have these. My mic. I have these available to me. I have to have a mutex here. So yeah, because people probably effectively join and stuff at different times. Actually, this will be a good time for me to take my short break. What I'm gonna get a snack. I'll probably stream like 1 more hour. What I'll do after this is when you connect, you have to claim a join identifier. And then if someone tries to connect and claim that same one, it just disconnects you. So I'll be right back. A couple minutes. Couple of minutes, and then party join system. So then with that done, I can implement the party join. All right, I'll be right back. Back. Okay. So this works. This is done. Now the ping updater has to take this information. I don't exactly know how. Oh, the mutex is not initialized or being used. Okay. Init context join identifiers mutex. That'll do it. When you modify anything to do with this stuff, you should probably lock it. Yeah. There we go. Get the join. So this is what I'm not sure how to do. Because this is, like, clearly not locked. I wonder if I could... Actually, I could do this a different way. This will work. Yeah. I can... This is kind of clever, maybe. It's either... I don't know if it's clever or stupid. I could have a for expansion around this thing, so you can do a for loop, and in the for expansion, at the very start of it, I can lock my mutex. That would work. So the thing is, yeah, let me see how I'm going to end up using this. Is that even useful? Because what I actually might need is a string. No, it probably is a for expansion. I love for expansions. Where did I just write a for expansion earlier today? I want to copy that code, but I don't remember. I don't remember. There was something in the login server. This. No. Damn it. Oh well, let's just go rip it out of utilities. I know it's in there. There you are. So I can probably just iterate through this entire thing, and it probably needs to be a pointer. I'll call it join or whatever, doesn't matter. Not reverse. Pointers though, not pointers. Yeah, not pointer. So now lock join mutex. Very clever. Defer unlock, I think. But also hiding some complexity, so I don't know. For all the identifiers and join identifiers, I think I would just give this straight up back to it, actually. Like that. That's it. Oh wait, insert body. Oh, actually, you probably should be able to do a pointer, because sometimes you want to set the connection. Okay, if flags and pointer, this would change, otherwise this would change again. This loop would be different technically. So instead, maybe I would say for identifier index of this to join and identifiers count. If it's a pointer, it's this identifier index. There we go. Otherwise, just not a pointer. That looks fine to me. And this locks it secretly, which is questionable, but that's what it does. Yeah, this whole thing is pretty questionable, to be honest. Because also, typically the way I do this is I make you call a function when you want to do a weird ass for expansion like this. So it'd be like a join identifier iterator or something. Or wrapper. And then you would pass in join identifiers to get join identifier. Yeah, let's do that. Identifier iterator. It's actually nothing. Because it has it in the context, so it's literally this. I guess I'll do this though. It doesn't hurt. I think it doesn't change anything at all. Get join identifiers. Like, see, even here, it doesn't have to. Okay, fine. This feels stupid now that I'm typing it out. Oh well. So now you can iterate this guy, and it is context join identifiers. So that gives you back this guy, and then you can get the mutex and lock it, whatever you want. It's already a pointer. You get the identifiers, count, whatever. This all looks correct. Yeah. Okay. So now, finally, in the ping server, when you send your ping message, way down here. Wait, that's the login server. Ping updater. Okay. This is, what is this? For all the connections, you attempt to connect. That seems okay. Updater client, and you wait for the semaphore 50, whatever. Oh, then break. Okay, interesting. Why can't you just wait forever, I wonder? Oh, because you have to pull for it? Oh, that makes sense. Sure. Okay. So you write your message. So actually then, this was pretty straightforward tprint thing. Now you have to have a string builder. Secret player's room, that doesn't matter. I could give it an allocator, like temporary storage. I don't know if I want to. Probably not. Yeah, I don't. So append into builder secret. Oh, that's my secret. Oh no, it's been leaked. Uh-oh. The room is an integer. I don't really know what to do about that. I guess I can tprint it. This feels kind of very stupid to do. Oh well. There's all that stuff, and now you say for identifier and get join identifiers, which locks the mutex so no one can ever access it again. And then you can make your identifier string. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is okay. This is identifier. This is an actual identifier, so stupid name, but whatever. Join identifier length. That's your string, you can stick it in there. I think what I'd like to do though, maybe, is do like a divider thing, like an empty, no, it'll skip an empty line. do like that or something. So then on the server, I can verify this is my data I'm initially getting, and then after that is just all of the join identifiers. That would make sense. Builder to string builder, which frees the builder, sticks it in the string, and then you can say defer free message or something. To be honest, I can just assign that to temporary allocator, and when you do that, also temp. That's fine. There's no reason to actually allocate. Okay. So you print all this stuff, my secret key, room players, max players, game version, a divider, and then you can print all of your identifiers. This will probably work, yeah. So now that all should work. Let's keep doing the, like, I'm just gonna go in order of how the actual login flow works. Login server. Now when you get your ping event, ping server. This does not quite work. I'll call it join identifiers. Actually, this one, yeah, that could be this. Thanks for the follow. Temporary allocator. I guess I would say if it equals line count, then here's the thing. This is what I did here, right? I put the little divider. If it equals line count, if the line is not a dash, break. No, not break. You're very mad about this. If the line is not a dash, so assert the line has to be a dash. So just break out of the whole thing. Okay. If it is a dash, you just skip this one, and then we continue, and then you say if line index... Okay, let me do it slightly better. If line index is less than lines count, then that's where you stick the line into the index. Otherwise, if it is at the count, do that. Otherwise, if it's more than the count, it goes into join. Well, not yet. Identifier. So I'll also say assert that line count is... This stuff shouldn't really be asserting. Yeah, found a ping break that wasn't correct. Just something like that. Found an identifier that had an incorrect length. Return. Okay, now you know you have the right length. So we will mim copy into your data of line data and this guy. And then we will add. I keep mistyping everything today. I don't know, that looks about right to me. So let's just print them out. Join identifiers. My spacebar is not working. I think it's stuck. Okay. let's try it out. No-oh. No-oh. Oh. I didn't mean to... Oh, this is a join event. Okay, join event will do something eventually. For now, it can do nothing. Yeah, I think this is valid. I see your Fat Goblins trailer is labeled Tokyo Game Show trailer, and also you're listening to J-pop. You met Tokyo Game Show? No. Got rejected. That was the plan for the trailer, though. But they're looking for... Wait, print is not thread safe? Oh my god. This is the same bug. They're looking... Tokyo Game Show is specifically looking for games that are interactive physically on the ground floor of the convention and unique ideas, of which my game is like the opposite of both of those. So I was kind of just hoping like the quality of the game would put it through, but it did not. It seems like something has changed. I don't know how this is only a problem in my login server. Yeah, hang on. Something is weird. The bug I was fixing earlier today... The thread safety thing. If you have a safety mark function with a unique name, it'll be a temporary workaround. Somehow it's complaining about print. I use print like everywhere in my other code. It doesn't complain. I don't know what the fuck could be happening. It just gets the plugin and uses it. This doesn't do anything special at all. It's possible it's because it's debug. I could try setting this to debug. Build options. I doubt it. Nope, did not help. Well, what else could be the problem? Is there even really a difference here? It gets the workspace, sets it to debug, does this thing with executable. The rest of that is fine. That stuff doesn't matter. Just adds the files. This one does the production thing, whatever, adds the files, adds the build string, attaches manifests. This is fine. Shit. Physically interactive president makes it sound like they're trying to tune the show for more general public attendees instead of a trade show. It's not really a trade show. So yeah, you're right. It's like a fun thing for people to attend, I'm pretty sure. I think there's parts of it that are closed off to the public for like only a couple hours, like only on the... Maybe it's each day, but it's only a couple hours, and that part's probably like a trade show. But... yeah, it's just a convention to get people to see your game. It's like PAX West. Are the first 2 days closed off? I don't think so. I think it's the first 2 hours of each day, but I could be wrong. I don't think any actual entire days are closed off, as far as I remember reading. Could be wrong. I don't know what the fuck this could be doing to cause this, my metaprogram thing, to complain about print of all things. I have severely fucked something up, and I do not know how or why. It could maybe, this doesn't make sense to me, but one difference between my that code and this code is these things are in the scope file, and they could be up here. Nope. Okay, let's put it back. I think Thursday and Friday are closed, and then Saturday and Sunday are open. We're trying to attend this year. Ah, not as a booth, just as nerds. Oh, nice. I don't really know what value you'd get out of it being a trade show, though, if you're like an indie developer. Guess if you're looking for like a publisher or something, it could be helpful. But yeah, I looked at the examples of what one... I was only applying to the indie free booth, and I looked like, I don't think it's actually worth it in terms of return if I don't if I had to pay. And I looked at the examples of what won last year, and there are things like using like Switch controller as like tilt controls to like balance stuff in a game and things like that. So it's very like physical, I guess. I don't know what to do. It cannot track print or memcopy. I don't know how to fix this bug. This is bizarre. Weird seems mostly just a cool flex for a developer. What do you mean? Like going to it? It would, if you can get in for free, I'm sure it provides some value. I don't know if the value would outweigh the cost of a plane ticket to Tokyo though. But that's like the fun tax. Yeah, like a publicity thing. Yeah. Game shows and stuff are usually not worth it, as far as I understand. I don't know what the fuck to do about this. This is the same issue I was just running into, where print is like stuck in my main program, and I don't know how that's physically possible. Like, I'm importing basic, which is where print would live. And the ping server, go look at the ping server, I guess. Do you import basic on your own somehow for some reason? Maybe it's... No, I don't know. This is a problem. I don't know how to fix this. I think it's a Jai bug, but I obviously can't reproduce it because my game will compile, and my game is doing the exact same thing. Yeah, it compiles. Well, shit. I don't know what to do about this. I would really like to be able to print without adding all of these things into... I guess let me look at it again. I don't want to spend too much time doing this. Where is it? Meta thread safety something. There it is. This is my workaround. Found ident. Found bad idents. It's probably going to say right before it doesn't compile print. Print, memcopy, array add. Oh man. Is a procedure call, and then it seems like it must not have a resolved procedure expression, so I guess I'll print it anyways. Let's print the sub-expression, I guess the sub-expression call, and see what doesn't exist. AB fast. Okay, print procedure call. Procedure expression result, it's the exact same thing as the last bug. I'm somewhat fucked. Oh, my mic is staticky, hang on. Okay, I still don't know why that happens. Turn my thing down, okay. It could possibly be doing this in the wrong spot, but I do not really think so. So this happens upon completed state. Shit. This happens upon completed state, which is definitely right. I just don't understand how it's not working in my server, but it is working in my game. Unless, does this have like some things you can set when you import it? Nope. Well, I don't know what else I can do. I could actually just remove it from my... I'll just remove it. Oh well. I emailed John about this already. I don't know if it's a real bug, but at the very least... I'll do this one. At the very least, he'll tell me probably something... I feel like it's a real bug. Most likely, I think I'm gonna have to give him an actual reproducible thing, which is maybe gonna be hard because it's only my login server that's a problem. Okay, anyways, compiles now, and I wanted to... That was a little tangent. I wanted to see what it prints, right? Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Is it doing this? Hang updater thread. That is doing it really, really early. Oh. Interesting, that's true. Where's the room? Fat Goblin's room. There it is. So join identifier should be actually probably first. Maybe. See, this thing is here. This has to happen before that. Okay, now it won't crash, probably. That one's still fine. Oh, what? Ping updater 75. Primitives, lock. So it's locking the mutex that's causing it to crash. But when you do this, create join identifiers, it initializes the mutex. What? That creates the join identifier. This is the context join identifier, is a pointer to this thing on the stack, which is fine. It has a mutex. It's never going to change. And you create the join identifier, which uses the thing on the stack with max players, and I don't know. Oh, I do know what the fuck is happening. Okay. It's because the ping updater is in its own little thread doing its own little thing, and it doesn't have access to the same context as I do. So to fix that, I'm not sure how I should handle this. I could just pass the context into the ping updater. I guess so. You know, if I'm doing everything the same way, this is actually allocating it. There's completely no reason for that, if you think about it. It can just be like this. So it'll be like initialize and start. Let me make it so it's visible what I'm doing. So then ping updater, when you do this, it'll say initialize and start room. That's it. But then also I'm going to do ping updater is okay. So that's on the stack now. That's on the context, I mean. Initialize and start ping updater. Sure. So then I guess I'll call it an updater. You just do all the same stuff. That's all. So what you would probably want to do, so yeah, okay, this actually solves the problem. It's pushing this updater into the thread data, but you can push the context, which I think that is valid to do. So then this is a context pointer. And this is the actual thread it's doing its thing on. So you can also, I'll say context, context dereference. I am now in the same context as my actual like parent thing. That should be fine to do. I think. Bad context. Uh-oh, wait. No, not bad context. I don't really need to know this. Well, but I could. Let's just do empty like that. That's fine. And then that's probably about everything. Now that it has the context, when I do this thing that depends on the context, it should be totally satisfied and not crash once I get this working. Maybe ping login server. Actually, that should not take an updater pointer anymore. Really, or a time. Yeah, that's how this tends to work. It's context time and context updater. Context updater. Ping updater. So just 0 and way down here, connection count. Okay. Identifier context, god damn it. Players. Players is not declared either in 48. Oh my god. This one is a real issue. Okay, there we go. Should not crash, right? And then it prints something in like 1 second. Wait. That's not right. Oh, I think I know why. Yep. It's because I'm stupid. You gotta do new lines. That's the divisor thing here. Everything is a new line. Okay, let's try again. So now, so it print all that on like one gigantic line. Now it shouldn't. I am kind of confused why it takes so extremely long to do. Oh. Stack Overflow. Okay, let's go to Remedy. Alright, it is running, even though you can't see it. It's running in Remedy. And then we'll go here and run this one, and it should crash and probably give me more information. So we just have to sit patiently and wait. There we go. Print item to builder is what caused it to crash, and that is... I want to know where this actually... How? Okay, wait. I think it's actually doing something recursively. Is that because of tprint? Wait, that doesn't make sense. What the fuck is happening? While cursor is less than formatted string, it's printing to builder. It looks like this specific character? No, arguments. It thinks it has more than one argument inside here for something. Okay, but where is this? Give me the initial part, please. And join identifiers, but that's not the same thing at all. You know, okay. This might be a real problem. This is probably a real problem. You're not supposed to technically pass into context like this. So it looked like it was crashing with temporary allocator, and it might legitimately be. I don't know why this would cause the problem, but at the very least, this is an issue. When you create a context like this, you're not allowed to pass the context into another thread, because then they would share the temporary storage, which doesn't make sense. So I have something somewhere to do this. Oh no, where the fuck is this? Copy context additions. That's not a good place for this to live. Because the login server, I guess. I can just stick it where I need it, right? So, should this be copied somewhere else though? It is very useful. But to be here doesn't make sense. Okay. I'll actually stick it in like... I don't even know. Metadata, context. Sure. So this will copy a thing into your current context. Yep. And everything should get that. I think this should be fine now. Maybe. So where does this get used? Here you go. When you initialize your thread like this, you do have this context, and then you say copy context additions. How the fuck does this work? Parent. It'll basically just end up printing context.whatever thing equals parent.whatever thing for all the additions, which does not include temporary storage. Context. So don't have to push anymore. That'll probably do it. Wait, this was the one that crashed. I don't know if that was legitimately the issue though. That was just a problem I noticed, which is really, it's related to where it crashed. Okay, that was not the problem. Message handler of the ping server and a ping event. Ping event adds into join identifiers. Okay, wait, I want to go look at that. Oh, this might be because of this, right? temporary storage, I overrode it to crash, but it's seemingly not crashing, so maybe this isn't working, but... I am using a temporary allocator. That's not okay. But that was a really bad error message. Like... empty context. Server data. This is empty context where the temporary storage overflow allocator should be throwing. So I guess it doesn't actually throw. I don't know why. And because it's just getting back nothing, it's just trying again and again and again and crashing. Well, maybe I can overwrite like this or something. That's just the overflow allocator because, yeah, I don't know. It is getting there, right? Like when you add, it keeps adding page and page and page for some reason that I don't understand. Maybe there's way too many join identifiers, maybe somehow. It's going through the line body. Man, I could print more stuff to get more information. I think I probably just fixed it. Oh, it's actually only array adding once. Okay, that's pretty relevant, right? It's array adding once, reserving, and then adds a new page. Which... overflow allocator, if there is not the thing, use the default allocator. Otherwise, use the overflow allocator, which is what I overwrote. Which then allocs, which then calls into this and asserts. Wait, so why the fuck? It did actually assert. It never told me. Everything was set up correctly, it just didn't actually crash. I guess because it wasn't a thread or something? I don't know. Should break, assertion failed, location thing. I don't know why. Maybe threads are special. Well shit, even log error didn't like do anything because this is the output which says nothing about that. Okay. That sucks. I did it right, and it didn't do what it would have helped me a lot there. I don't know what else to do though. Like throw procedure. It could just be because it's the throw procedure. Like maybe it's in my interest to do this. I don't really know. This might make it actually crash. I guess I'll try. Is it still running? It is. Well, I fixed the problem though, so let me make it crash. I want to see if that push empty fixed it. To make it crash, allocator temp. Anything else here, temp? Nope. Ah, that worked. Okay, so you have to push an empty context. I guess that that makes sense, right? Because I think the allocator stuff has everything associated with it is no context. So something about having no context, I don't know why this part makes sense, but something about having no context would make it so that your asserts, which I guess depend on something in the context information, don't actually exit your program. So anyways, this if I just saw this at the very beginning, how easy it would have been to fix this immediately, but I guess you needed to push something. Anyways, let's try again. Fix the bug. There we go. These are all my join identifiers it found. Okay. Sufficient. That's fine. Good stuff. Good, good, good. Version join identifiers. Uh-oh. Actually, this is fine. It'll be freed after this. So, set ping time. I did not. Okay, whatever. All right. So this, I have this set up already, I think, but this is part of the actual room logic now. You have your identifiers and your reserve time. So what you'll have to do, it'll be reserved for 10 seconds, and so actually, maybe I should make a table and not an array, so I can look up really easily into this thing maybe. But it's only 32. But yeah, maybe table's faster anyways, probably, I'd guess. So what has to happen is when you receive your join identifiers, if one is missing, I think I could remove it from your identifiers. Fixed array, huh? I have to think this through. It's just going to take me a second. Because the way this is set up is implying that the login server doesn't need to know about every possible join identifier. And I don't know if that's true. Hey, Ustance. What time is it for you, Ustance? I think I might have asked you that already. Yeah, so if you have something reserved here, if you reserve something, when the server sends back that same thing, you are not going to acknowledge it. So for that reason, I think it is important that the login server maintains all potential join identifiers. So this will be just this. So much for my fixed array. 650, sleep is for losers. 650 what? So do I want a table here? No, because now I have everything. So if anything, the table part would be of the room pointers. So you'd go through this guy as like the source of truth and you'd find the room point. Well, either way works, right? Either way works. Okay, this will work well enough, I think. This is a join identifier. Wait, which is this? Which has an identifier and a reserve time. And then I guess now that I'm tracking absolutely everything, it would be in use. Is it 6:50 a.m.? It's 6:50 for me right now. I can't decide if you live in the same time zone as me or exactly across the world for me. I gave up figuring out PM AM works almost 7 in the morning. Okay, so you're somewhere else. Nice. So I think I will take this thing and I'll just maybe unfortunately construct an entirely new table to look up faster, or do I even not care maybe? Isn't it going to be like lightning fast to look up 32 by 32 things? Fucking probably. Okay, we'll just do that. So get your server, which might be empty. Yeah. And then get your room, actually. Okay, after you do that, whatever. This is fine. We'll go through all of your no, all the join identifiers. Join identifiers. We go through all these, and then for each one, room identifier. Maybe I'll call it found. Am I doing this right? Quickly take a look. Yes, I am. I am. Okay. If identifier dot how the fuck is this gonna work? If identifier, this is the existing room one dot data, we will mim compare. Oh, I wrote this stuff, right? I wrote a thing to do this that I don't yet know if it works in the byte string. An operator overload for just fixed arrays. I don't know if that's allowed, but that would be this. Again, I want to look at this. Identifier. That is a fixed byte string array thing. Okay, if this is join identifier. Should call it a room identifier or something. These names are stupid. Break. If you have not found it, array add into your room join identifiers the specific one that is now valid. So that's not exactly right yet. Something like this. Join identifier reserve time in use. Okay, reserve time, none, in use, false. And that's because I was filling up all the Steamwork registration shenanigans, waiting for tax identity now. Nice. Nice. Now you'll have to start streaming. If you didn't find it, you add it into the thing. Otherwise... Wait, I'm doing this wrong maybe? This is the found room identifier. So this is if it doesn't exist. Yeah. If it, I guess I'll write this stuff out. If it doesn't exist in the room, it's a newly generated identifier that's available. Pretty sure. So, yeah. Based on that, it would actually make sense to say, to just actually remove them. Oh no. So then maybe I have a pre-pass here of you basically go through your room identifiers. And then if this cannot be found, let me think about this. If it cannot be found in the join identifiers you pass in, that means that one's no longer available and we will remove it. I'm thinking. I think so. Found is true. Break. If not found, remove. If this room has an identifier that wasn't in the list, it's no longer valid, so we remove it. Okay. Probably that works. So actually then, in use thing I just added, no good. Okay. That's the first pass. If this identifier wasn't in the room, it's a newly generated identifier that's available. So now, shouldn't that be the same thing? No, it's not. Okay. But this can be like this. Found true. And then for identifier, that's fine, I think. So then if not found, we add it in. Pretty sure I've done this right. There is one more thing that is important that, what is it exactly? It has to do with it's okay. If it was found in the room already, otherwise, if it was found in the room, but the reserve time has expired. Actually, I don't think I care about this. I don't do this here. I could clear the reserve time in the... Nah, wait, it does have to happen here. Okay, because this is the event where the server pings you, so we only want to do it on server pings. If it was found in the room, but the reserve time has expired, we clear the reserve. Ah, shit, so fuck, I do have to have found identifier. Goddamn. If you did not find it, add it. And that's fine to add there. And just likewise, it's fine to remove here. Yes. Okay. Now. So then the logic of this would be otherwise, if found identifier, fucking expired time, something something, reserved time. Okay. If time minus the reserve time is greater than, oh God, join reserve duration. To succeed in the game industry, you need to find the identifier. There's a lot of identifiers. But the reserve time is fine. We clear the reserve. So now just set this guy back to 0. It's available again. There's no false. Okay. I think I've done this right. It's maybe slow, I don't know. But it's only doing like 32 times 32 loops twice. Over... and not even jumping around pointers. So is it really slow? Probably not. I guess out of curiosity. Identifier stuff took That'll be something kind of interesting. Let's try it out. Efficient remove. Oh no. I in fact do not have that. I've definitely very much... Can I just import this one file? Does it do anything special? I don't need a lot of this. And in fact, some of this probably has dependencies outside of this file. Yeah, like, okay, let's not import this file. Damn it. Well, I'll just take you. Maybe all the fuck, I don't know what to do, man. Maybe all the efficient removes should not be in CodaGI. But I think CodaGI even uses it, maybe. Let's try it. We'll see what happens. You all come with me. You will get placed inside your new home of metadata, which doesn't make sense. Do you like it here? Let's find out. Identifier. First I have to get through these errors. Identifier. Arrays cannot be currently compared. Damn it. Okay, I didn't think so. So, byte string equals. There you go. Now you're happy, right? You just have to say if equals. Is that good enough? Probably, maybe. Join identifier 384. I renamed that. Okay, well that one's happy. That one's happy, but this is the one I think might fail because it uses CodaGI. Okay, that one's happy. Oh. Found invalid ping server, no region provided. No region provided. That's... Oh, wait. I think I maybe know why. This is, I'm pretty sure, is what it received, which is nothing. Identifier stuff took 0.01 milliseconds, so that's totally fine. Yeah. That is, in fact, totally fine. So, found invalid region. I think if I connect now, it's going to work. Because the server, the login server probably... Oh, it didn't. Okay, I am actually confused then. Let's see, where could this be happening? Maybe build ping server string. So every 1 minute. Did it ever say reloading ping servers? Reloading ping servers, yes. Let's just find out. Allocated ping servers. What did this come out to be, and why is the game not happy about it? That's right. Those are the ping servers. We start this guy up, and then we go here, and then... it should crash, right? Alright, let's go find out what's happening. It has to be 2, whereas... I don't know what it is. I find it really hard to believe it's literally nothing. So let's print maybe the whole thing. No regions provided. Oh, really? Is that true? That's okay. It took the error message and gave it to me as an entire server, so not great. Received ping servers, and it was this. No region provided. Am I doing something wrong? Like, receive ping servers, let's see exactly what that was. That is, in fact, what I'm printing, though. Yeah, that was where it said it. So that's not right. I wonder if I made a mistake here. Hang on. You don't have you don't have to provide regions for this. Oh, that is a mistake. I think I meant to do that there. So you just lock the ping server mutex, you copy the string, and you send it back to the client as allocated. Okay, whoops. Let's get rid of this. Receive ping. I don't want to see this stuff. Registered ping. That was when it wasn't working. All right. Now, at least the game should know it actually still should not start, I think. But let's see. Yeah, that's about where I expect it to stop. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Okay, let's continue. Finally, I've caught up to like, that entire thing was like some recursive dependency thing where I had to keep editing this stuff. What I was doing was request join event. Yeah, I have a little bit more time to probably keep working. Okay, request join event. When you request join, you send this to the guy and it will tell you back the server to join. Kinda. It will give you back it'll probably be something of like the exact same format, to be honest. String builder. I'll have in region. I'll have a room for you to join, which I'll have to get something like get best room, which I could write that. Get best room of region. Region, though, however, is actually a region length. Wait, probably it should be. And room info, is that good enough? Is that too much? That... Probably it's a pointer to this, in fact, actually. Yeah. So all it will do for the time being is iterate through your servers, find one in the right region, and then return the very first room. Maybe always. Servers. If equals server region. Is it server rooms? Server rooms, yes. I guess you have to at least find one that has available identifiers. That makes sense to me, I think. Okay. If room identify, shit, so get room available identifier. This is why I think it will be not that hard to make this type of thing myself. Basically everything that's complicated in this type of system, you can just kind of extrapolate away, or whatever, they're like encapsulate it away to a little function, and it just is gone forever. So like this, for example, is kind of complicated because an identifier being available means both it has to exist and the reserve time has to be, well, 0. But now it's just a function call. So room. This will also have to have its mutex locked at some point. Yeah, I think that will have to happen before this even, probably. Party size. You know, you could even have a mutex per room, and that's like the room identifier mutex. That might actually be smarter to do. Although I don't know if it matters. But like, it will be locking the mutex every time any player clicks play ever. That could potentially be bad. So doing it per room might be better? Maybe. We'll see. That adds complexity. We'll see later. Do you want to lock mutex per room? Okay, anyways. If room identifiers count is greater than or equal to party size, return room. I don't know. That'll be like good enough for now. That's clearly, this is of course not correct yet. It has to do way more stuff, like find the best room that is the highest player count, maybe with some heuristic of earliest start time. I don't know. But anyways, you do this first. If you couldn't find one in your specific region, then also to do, add the region request with a reference to the room. It will get removed when the room dies. Okay. So server, you don't check regions anymore. You just give them anything you possibly can to get them in the game. And there we go. Otherwise, you can't join the game. So I did this, right? But it's actually if the available identifier count allows for your party size. So we will go through identifiers. If available is 0. Don't remember what this is called. Reserve time? Reserved is 0. I guess this needs a floats 64. Well, not really. Doesn't really care. Actually, that's the only check. You don't check time. Yeah, because the time goes away when the server sends a new ping event. So if it's reserved, it's reserved. That's all. Done. Very, very easy. So if you found a room that's sufficient for your party size, return it. Otherwise, same exact thing. If you found a room sufficient for your party size, return it. Okay, back up. Let's see, requested joined events. Best room. I'm thinking here. Best room. Okay, let's just keep working. We'll figure stuff out eventually. So your region will be something like what is it? I guess a fixed region or something. That is a create byte string of region and region length. So it's on the stack. And there you go. And then party size. Party size, party size, party size. No party size provided. Party size string. if party size was not successful, invalid party size. Sure. You know what else I should do though real quick? When I get this error and it says could not find valid thing. Wait, it already is printing it. Wonder why it was never telling me. It's never printing this out. Oh well. Okay, anyways, I have my party size now, so then do that. I also have to send party size when you are getting something. That gives you your best region, and now you get your best server. Party size 1. I think it would be here. Uh-oh. How do I want to do this? I kind of want... I want like infinite number of these, but they're different types. I could maybe make them the same type. So that would be this. And then I can just say like C string length or something. There is a function call for it. It's probably in the toString function. C style string length. Okay, I'll just use that. It wants a U64, so that's what I'll give it. Value. And that is already a pointer, so there you go, I guess. However, it's broken, right? Yeah, because it's a string. Damn. Okay, how about this? How about let's be slightly less stupid. Everything is a string. Kind of more sane. And then I can say temp C string. I hope I can say this. Or I could legitimately allocate. Since it's doing a network request, I think I'd actually maybe rather legitimately allocate. Probably. Because, yeah, C key. It's called alloc string, right? Or string. Stupid fucking autocomplete. Is it alloc string? Yes, it is. Count. Count is key count plus 1. And then just mem copy into there. I want to be sure this does set the initial data to 0, because that's the entire purpose of what I'm doing. Okay, I don't know. I would guess no. Oh, probably no. So C key count minus 1 is character 0. Whatever, like literally. Well, then I can 0. Okay. That seems like a stupid way to do it, but there you go. Now no temporary allocations. And so we can go back to value data and value count cast to U64. But the whole reason I did this, the entire thing slightly changes, I think, of key values string like that. So like this guy, and then we say, yeah, oh, not like that. Assert that key values count mod 2 is 0. Must provide an even number of key values for a post request. Okay, so we're actually going to do for, it's not, something like this. Defer I plus equals 2. That'll work. That's my key value. That's kind of my key value pair. That's my key. Okay, that's my value. Yay. Yeah, this looks right. And then you have your C key. Oh, whoops, I'm stupid. Defer free. If I really wanted to, I could even pre-allocate this up here based on the maximum size of the thing, but it's like my thinking here is it's an HTTP request. These things already suck ass. They're already slow as fuck. A little allocation, who cares? Probably fine. So anyways, I've set all my key values that you can potentially pass in. The existing function I had should still work, in fact. But so now, region, party size, party size. That's not a string. God damn it. What do I do about that? I don't want to make this crazy and pass in like a spread args operator, so in this case, when you get best server, man, I'll just do this again. Sprint party size. I don't know a better way to do it. Allocating all over the place out of my mind. Okay, so there we go. It has party size and a nice little wrapper helper function thing. How's it work? What am I missing? Room identifiers. They are called, I think, join identifiers, are they not? I do think so. C key. Ah, wait. Well, this is right and all, but like I meant to say C key dot data because it ends with a null termination thing. So yeah, it's happy. Although, wait a minute. I don't know what the fuck happens when you do this. It's probably okay. I can't imagine they hold on to your memory. There's no way they hold on to your memory. Region wanted a string pointer. Get byte string of region. You want a string type given string pointer. It should have just dereferenced that. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why. Man, everything is like so interconnected. I don't remember why I just did this stuff. Oh, I guess because now I give it party size and that's used to get the room, but I don't do anything with that yet. Okay, I guess before I actually test it, let's do something with it. If you did not get a room, in fact, I don't give a fuck about ping server mutex, but there is something like a room mutex, and I do care a lot about that. Yeah. That can happen. Whatever. None of this stuff should be slow at all. If you didn't get a room, that's not what it is. Eventually I'll return something. Could not find best room. So at this point, the implication is there's not enough room, so you're going to enter a queue. That'll happen eventually. So then, for your builder, you're just going to return now. Now you know you have a best room. We're going to say maybe IP. Best room. Man, what the fuck is it? Best room IP. To string best room IP data. I am allowed to t-print here, I think, right? And not being able to t-print is sometimes is tripping me up. So you print your IP, and then you can print your room. I wish Builder had a way to accept non-strings. Room, integer, okay. Best room, room. That should be fine, although everything has to be new lined. And then you print your room, and then actually you'll print your little divider, because then this is assumed to be a room that has enough this is assumed to be a room that has enough join identifiers to accommodate your entire party. Yeah, and so we're gonna go through and get them, and that can't change because we've locked the room mutex. Yeah, so even here it's locked. Okay. So actually, I feel like what should happen though, this is the only thing looking through the rooms. The rest of the stuff is like random shit, and so I think it should get your room, so it shouldn't lock yet. We're gonna lock in this little scope. And then we're gonna have outside here, I guess I will have a best room. I still need that information. That could be a pointer. Not fine, yeah, whatever. And then we're also gonna have claimed or like reserved identifiers. And that will be a join identifier length of U8. Locator temp array reserve. We will pre-reserve it because you basically should always be able to join of your party size. Also, then could not parse. Party size is less than or equal to 0, or if party size is greater than max. Oh, what is this constant? Maximum party size. Invalid party size. Okay, so now it's not going to reserve like a gigantic array. Dangerous. Okay. Get available room identifiers. It's not just that though. Get and claim. Get and okay, how about reserve available room identifiers and then a count that you want. It'll give you back the actual join identifiers, which you don't need that. You need a join identifier length of U8. Also temporary allocator. And also, should I just pass this in as whatever, this is fine. Basically this, for identifier of your room, join identifiers, if its time is 0, set actually, it's a pointer, set your reserve time to since init times 1000 to this, and that should do it. Whoops. And then eventually you have to break out of it if you've essentially found enough. If that counts, it's greater than equal to count, return reserved. I guess that should happen no matter what after you've found a valid one, right? Which is this. So its time is 0, you set its time to time, you add it into the array. And then if you found enough, you can return it. At this point, you've maybe found like 4 out of a needed 5, which would be really weird since it should never happen ever, but still. Okay, that probably is okay then. Where am I? So actually, I can do this. Don't need to reserve it or anything. It's already doing all that stuff inside here. So I've reserved available room identifiers from the best room that I found. And at this point, it already set the reserve time. It gave it back to me. I can now unlock the mutex, which happens when the scope ends. So there we go. And then you go through them. Wait, am I two-stringing these? Oh. I don't think so. No, never. Okay. Go through the identifiers, add them into your builder, which is... This is stupid. Identifier string. This is so dumb to do. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. Right. It sticks the identifier string in after this part, and then it fills them all out, so you have all of them. And it'll respond to you and give them back to you. So it's not JSON, it's... What is the other thing with text? HTML response types. It is content type text HTML. That's what you are. I guess. Builder to string. Oh, also, I forgot about this. It would have complained about this, but the null terminator, just to make it faster. Allocated response. Builder. That and allocated. So it'll free it. I guess this is fine. Wait, text HTML. Wait, what? No. What is it called? It's like something you ate, something. I can't fucking find it on this page. Maybe it's not on this page. I just want text, man. Plain, text plain. Okay. I want you. All right. I've now sent them back the IP, the room number that is needed to connect with the server, and all of your allocators. And so this will be fine for now. You have all the allocators you want, though. Also, then actually, if you didn't get enough, so actually I guess if it's less than party size, we will just skip it. Cannot find enough slots. I don't know. This probably should essentially never ever happen. Because in order to even get a room with the mutex locked, it has to be a valid party size, so. Yep. Alright. Where does this get used? You send region party size, you get your response. That is not what it is anymore. This completely fucking changes. Yeah, this is not it either. Login server request. So its request is request join. Request join at port 5000 is probably right. Post region, desired region, party size string. Get your response. You do not do this, you will process your lines. So first of all, you only have two things right here. And it'll be the same type of thing, which will be a line for parse lines of response. No more JSON, we hate JSON. If line index. If line index is less than lines count, line index equals line. Okay. Otherwise, if line index is lines count, this is the same thing as the other thing, what I meant to say. Else if. If line is not dash dash dash, probably that's right. Return nothing, false, and maybe be mad about it and say like assert line is dash dash dash. Did not find correct divider line. Otherwise, we're past all that stuff. Now it's just join, what's it called? Join identifiers. Which, can this be a string? No, because that response gets freed and I have to pass this on. Join identifier length of U8. So it's going to be a list of join identifiers after you found the best server. Yeah. Temp. Nothing else is temp though. I guess though, assert that line count is exactly join identifier length. Found invalid join identifier. And then also, if line count is not, return everything, every return statement is wrong now. Copy. Yay. What else returns? So kind of everything here gets deleted. The purpose of all this was it was pinging all the different potential, literally all the rooms in the fucking game, and finding the best one for you, which is just not how it's supposed to ever work. So it's very not needed. All of that code gone. The ping stuff has changed to this little bit, which is like way better written. So yay. The fact that this is allocated kind of makes me think this should be allocated. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay. How would I do this though? I think as long as you have at least one join identifier, you're basically happy. Yeah, so if join identifiers, well, no, if join identifiers count is less than party size, return nothing, nothing, not successful. Okay. Now you know you are successful for sure, and you will return IP. Oh shit. Actually, this isn't that bad. I can say IP room line 0, lines 1. Same thing as before. Uh-oh, that's not an int. Man, fuck. So this is a room string. All right, now we have a room, so we can add it to 4000, which is how the room stuff works. Okay, and now we also have join identifiers, which are allocated and copied into here. That looks fine. I think this all looks valid. Cool. Where does this get used? Continue download stack of joining of room. Get the best server, desired room. It's temporary. No, it's not temporary allocated. Do I want to keep these forever? I think this, I don't even know what to do, to be honest, with this thing. I guess I do have to store it. But I have to store one. The rest are kind of a problem. That'll happen later on. So it's like at this point, to do send the IP room and one single join identifier to all your party friends. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Steam API lets you do that. But do I really want to rely on Steam API? I don't know. Probably yes. So for the time being, yeah, this should basically be okay. I don't really know where to put this. I think it should go here though. I think. I can stick it there, room identifiers. So now after all of this stuff, you are done. That's all. Defer, wait a minute. Fuck. See, I'm not even sure what to do. It can allocate into this and then return false if it wants to in some situations. Maybe I will tell it its allocator is a temporary allocator. Alright. Now we're all happy. It's just weird that this thing is like not temporary allocated and this thing is. But oh well. Okay. That's fine then. And then join identifier. Hopefully something. Eventually you can distribute it to all your friends. That shouldn't be that hard. And then, well, that's about it. Now we have to use it. Shit. I need to stop streaming soon. That's when you begin the process. When you end the process, this. You end the work. You connect to your desired room. Okay, so this is, I don't know, kind of a problem. Also, this should not happen until you click play. Maybe I should get rid of the skip through the title screen, because that kind of matters. But when you connect, the very first thing you have to send is your identifier to be allowed to join. That logic doesn't exist like at all. It could though. It's also in fact actually globally stored, right? So like right here, it's a scope file though. Desired room, join identifier. This is gonna be interesting. How can I get this data where I want it to go? Because essentially, it's in packet client. I guess in packet client, I can just say join identifier. This feels really kind of stupid to stick it in here. I guess it's fine though. Packet client. Hey, wait a minute. Should you really be client context? I don't know about that. Thanks for the follow. Array add. You're adding, do you really need a client context? Can't you just have your own context? Like, yeah, I don't think I maybe want this thing to use the same contexts. Because the same issue, right? Of like, if it temporary allocates, I'm just fucked. It's on its own little asynchronous thread doing whatever it wants. So, what do I do? I don't know if pushing an empty context is the right call either though. Because it's every message this stuff happens. So maybe I just say, in fact, it already has it. I don't even have to set it. This is a totally fine, totally legal initialized context. So, and in fact, this is the same thing as initializing an empty. So we'll just do this. Boom. Boom. Yay, efficiency, maybe. A little bit. And then your join identifier becomes join identifier. And now, when it opens, so it opened a connection, you're gonna immediately send a packet before anything has a chance to do anything at all. In fact, you're not even gonna do it through the packet queue. You're just gonna straight up forcibly send it. And we're all gonna be happy about that. So you open the connection. It's actually so incredibly easy, right? You just do packet client. join identifier data, packet client, join identifier count, binary, you're done. Okay, that'll do it. Open the connection, immediately send your join identifier. You'll maybe be forcibly disconnected if the server doesn't like your join identifier. So we'll have to fix that later. Although I'm not going to work much longer. So now, come all the way back around to this guy. Yeah, this is in the server. These are your valid join identifiers. So what we do, this has a connection. Claim join identifier for a connection, which is a WebSocket PP connection. It'll tell you whether or not it was allowed to do it. Oh wait, and the one you want. So lock the mutex. Go through them all. Identifier pointer in context join identifiers. Identifiers. This is fine to do. If that is 0, you found the one you want. If it already has a connection that's holding onto it, then you're screwed. So return false. Otherwise, identifier connection, claim it yourself, and return true. Otherwise, return false again, because you didn't find it at all this time. Okay, does that work? I would say the names are backwards. Not that it really matters, but still works the same way. Join identifier. Okay, iterate through all your little identifier buddies. For a given, oh, this is not exactly right. It's a join identifier data, because that goes this guy data. All right, mem compare that to that. If it is valid, check the connection. If it already has a connection, potentially return false. Okay. Claim and what else? Like free release makes more sense for claim. This one then will do a basically same thing, and if join identifier connection is this guy, that's all you do. Return. I don't think I care about the result of this. I'm just going to do my best to release it. Yeah. Cool. When you get the things to return, or to send to the server or whatever, does it filter out for connection? Because it has to. I don't know if it does. That would be in ping updater. Get identifiers. No. Does not. Okay. That's how this works. So if identifier connection, continue, skip it. Only send back currently available identifiers. That's what you do. Now, you have to claim it. How do you do that? Every room does in fact have its own thing, like the connection, WebSocket connection. It's called server packet. Huh? packet server. So I fucked up. This is the same kind of thing. I think I do want to do this. Push context, packet server, server context. I need to do this other thing. Copy context additions. But that wants the parent. Ah, fuck. Copy you, parent context. Okay, that should copy everything into the server context. And I don't know if this is needed, but it probably should happen anyways in the packet client. Yeah. Parent context is context, packet client, client context, copy parent context. That should stick whatever is potentially in there, which is mostly a problem here. Yeah, see, so this is for sure a problem. You have to defer free, really? Let's just do this. But anyways, this is for sure a problem because the context doesn't exist yet at this time. Like, this stuff isn't filled in. So how the fuck would I want to do this? I think I maybe just want to do this as the very last possible thing, which is very questionable. Not sure about this. But it might be okay. So anyways, that will at least copy the context correctly into here. So now the packet server context has stuff in it like the join identifiers stuff. So when you open a connection, lock the packet server mutex, that's fine, I don't care about that. You will do claim whatever the fuck it's called. Claim join identifier, which uses your context. So, important. Wait, no, you don't do it yet. The very first message you ever receive from someone does it. So if this pushes you into connections, and that's WebSocket PP connections, I think it might be in my interest. I can do one of two things. I can have another array that matches this and is like, fuck, I don't really know. I need a very, very fast way to do it. I don't like, cause oh, I could do it like this. Awaiting connections. And then after after this guy receives a connection, fuck, this is probably the right way to do it, but it's a little bit complicated. Like, so after this guy receives a connection, then and you claim your identifier and it's valid, you will go into the connection stuff and you'll have your queued packets made for you or whatever. I do think that's right. The right way to do it, probably. You add your byte thing, I don't really... Is that valid? That's probably fine, as long as you never take it back out. You take it back out and then use it. You free it, in fact, so yeah. Then remove it, that's fine. There is a lot of shit here. Okay, I'm gonna have all the other stuff be completely not care at all about the tables and the all queue packets and everything else like that. So this is going to be something totally isolated, I guess. Stick into your awaiting connections. That's all. You can remove from both. I think that'll be fine to do. Yep. I just need to be a little bit careful about... Hey, wait, this is the same potentially slow thing. You go there. You go there. Go there. The fuck is this supposed to be? I removed that. Okay. That seems fine. So when you receive a message, I think before any of this, you would iterate through your awaiting connections list and see if you can find this guy. Although you do need to lock a mutex, so okay, it can happen here. Found awaiting. Packet server awaiting connections. Break. I don't like that this is happening in the message handler, but there's really probably just completely no way to get around it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's not. It's just the message handler. Okay. Kind of just splits the method in half. So, if you found an awaiting connection, the very first packet you ever receive should be your join identifier. So if length is not join identifier length, you have to just disconnect it. I need to find all these functions. I'm sure there's a way to disconnect someone. Close. Yes, I can close your connection. I do never do it though, but I can. Close a connection with a code and a reason data and a reason length. Connection. Okay, I don't know what the fuck code is. Oh, look at that. Normal? Try again later? I guess. Because it's like, it is try again later, right? It's like internal endpoint error. It's like you send a packet, or not a packet, you send a join identifier that's no longer valid. So the only way that would happen is like a asynchronous issue. Try again later. So then I can send probably also null and 0, I bet. Okay. I can just return, I think. Yeah, everything should be happy about that. Let's continue. Mem copy. Data join identifier length. And then in your join identifiers, you have to claim it. If you could not claim it, so you're going to try and claim it as join identifier and your connection. Same thing. If you could not claim it, try again later. Yep. Now what? Is that it? Am I done actually? I think that might be everything. Right? Oh, then you have to move them along into the new out of awaiting connections. Let's do this maybe as -1. And then found awaiting index can become awaiting index and break out. And now, if this is greater than or equal to 0, so you have found them, this is now valid, so we will array ordered removed by index. Packets, server awaiting connections, found awaiting index. And then array add connections. They're now a valid player. Yeah, I guess so. That seems right to me. Now they're a valid player and everyone's happy. And then when you close their connection, no matter what, release join identifier. Yay. Oh wait. This should also lock the mutex. See, this is the type of thing my thread safety thing would have found if it worked right now. But it doesn't. But okay, this looks fine to me. Yep. So that all should actually work, I think. Everything is hooked up. I don't know if there's going to be errors or what. To 2.1. Is that true? Count. Wanted a resizable array. Oh, I don't. Okay, I do not care. Okay. Login server runs. The actual server runs kind of surprisingly. Join identifier length. That's login server constant. So I guess the actual Fat Goblins code. These are my source files. I need my shared files. Kind of same thing. So it only, I think it's only shared right now. It's only going to be shared with, let's see. Back out of this. Fat Goblins login server, source shared. Okay. Add all of these. That should give it the constant it wants. Almost done. This is in fact, there you go, it has to be that. Room string, network helper 145. I don't know why parseInt wants a pointer. Not find a valid room in 5 attempts. Oh, fuck me, man. Why? Why not? Why not? What is it doing? I'm sure the login server knows of some valid rooms. So when you have a join event, I really want to fix this before I stop streaming though. Valid join event. Finding room first. Wait, does it never add the identifiers? I think it does. Found room. Join. I can probably still do this, right? Okay, so it has a one room. I just have to assume it has some join identifiers over there. So now we'll try to connect and see join event, join event, join event, join event. Okay. Something did not work. I think I can do this from command line, can't I? All I have to do is say, I don't want to keep launching my game. This request join. Post. Body, form data, region, ord, party size 1. Okay. But I don't know why the fuck it's not working. So it could be my request is like legitimately wrong. Actually, this will tell me something. Let's start it all back up and then I'll do it from Postman. Okay, wait, that didn't tell me anything yet. There we go. Wait, that's stuff. We're doing stuff. That's all valid. Oh, but now it says valid. Okay, so okay. It must have been my data is not right in the post thing. So that's not good. It's going to be this region, desired region, and party size string. In fact, let's print this. Key, boom, value, boom, key, value. So it is legitimately only a client bug. Key ord, wait, stop. Party size 1. That's all totally correct and happy. Huh. But it's not this. It's you. So somewhere region. It's gotta like just debug it all. Party size string. Let's see. Paris from Travis Roman. Hey Travis. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. I'm gonna be entering soon, but I'm doing some networking stuff with my game. How's your stream? What did you work on? I'm currently, thanks for the follow. Finally beat you to it. Yeah, true. You do stream pretty late, huh? I'm currently working on a scalable login or like scalable server system. And so first I kind of have to set up, at the same time I'm doing the scalable stuff, I'm making it work with like parties and not letting people asynchronously connect at the same time and all this stuff. So there's a lot to do right now. Everything is coming together right now. So that's why this will probably be the last thing I do. Everything is about to work. However, the data I'm sending when I want to join, the post data, it doesn't seem to like it. And it's not telling me why. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Hey, Nympheus. We went over a water plane implementation, and we are also doing asset packaging virtual file system. Interesting. Could it be because you used mimcompare instead of mimcopy? I doubt it. But if I did that somewhere where I was supposed to mimcopy, then yeah. But I have been doing both, like on purpose. But also no, because when I run it this way through Postman, this is the correct data. It's saying this is the IP, this is the room number, and this is the join identifier that's unique. So essentially no, it should be happy. Region null. Okay, so there's the problem. But I knew it was something like that. I don't know why. Get the form data of the request of region, and see when you send the data, it's saying key region value ord. Okay, so I'm fucked. Did I do this wrong somehow? Mimcompare. Is that what you meant? You're right. You're right. In the client side where you're printing, yeah, you were right. That is the issue. Wow. Amazing you caught that. So yes. Being late, it is actually late, so I gotta run. I'll catch up on the VOD tomorrow. Have a good one. Thanks for the host, Travis. No worries, man. Or raid or whatever this is. Same thing, right? I bet this fixes it. Yeah, I should get rid of. Hey, we did it. Woo! Join. Found room with. I don't know what this stuff is. Well, it also doesn't matter. That's the name. Wait, no, that's the IP. Yeah. Where's the one though? It should be 127.00.0. I don't know, whatever. I don't care. This is right. Probably. This is the name, which is also a fixed string. Game version max players. I don't really care about this stuff. Cool. Anyways, it works. So yeah, if you guys, I'm gonna basically end my stream here. If you guys want to wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam, then feel free to do so. It helps out quite a bit. It's like a PvP castle battle game. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, good catch though, Kustini? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Woo. Okay. Is that hitting too much? Hang on. No, that looks right. It's just very bouncy. Okay, anyways, everything works, so that's all I want to do today. I have kind of like the asynchronous party joining system started. Let's push everything. I did so much shit. Join through identifiers. My original plan for today, this is too loud. My original plan for today was to do like a wrapper layer around the Volter API that will actually, like pretending to be Volter API that will actually launch a server. And so it will like automatically connect. Although that's kind of not going to work because I'll have the same IP. So I don't know, I have to figure that out. I don't know, but anyways, I probably will do that part tonight. And then tomorrow, like so, oh, I have to delete this debugging code. Whoopsie. Get rid of all this shit. Found a room, join. Okay. Sure. So all this stuff works. All this stuff works. It reserves an identifier. You join with it eventually on the next tick, or like the next tick after 10 seconds from the server. Your identifier either comes back from being reserved or it's claimed, something like that. After, yeah. So then no two people can join the server at the same time. That's all like mutex locked. There is some other stuff I think I changed. I don't know. And then, so tomorrow, what am I doing? This part's basically good. So tonight I'm going to try and do a fake scaling system, if it's even possible. If not, we're just going to start working with Volter tomorrow, because I do have $800 of Volter credits now to mess around with. So that's totally sufficient for like a scaling system. So we'll try it out, see how that goes, and then the next biggest part of scaling is like having the login server track the region requests and actually spinning up the instances in those regions, and shutting down. Shutting down doesn't exist at all yet. So my plan is to do this all week, I think. I have effectively like 2 or 3 more days. That might be enough, actually. It's like, it's a complicated thing, but I've kind of done like half of it maybe by now. The rest is just kind of automatic. One thing that is going to be hard to do without Steam, which maybe I'll just use Steam for this, is inviting friends. Because otherwise I'd have to kind of use something like my login server to initiate a peer-to-peer connection and send them the data. That would work. Don't really want to do that. I don't know. Maybe I'd only allow grouping on Steam. Like, I'm not even approved for anything else yet. I haven't applied to other things, so maybe Steam first only. But yeah, feel free to wishlist the game. It helps out a lot. I'm going to try and find someone to host, and tomorrow we're going to do a legitimate Volter scaling with $800 of free money. I think for like a month or something. Does anyone have a suggestion of who I should host? Because I hate having to look through and find people. Wait, this guy's doing Jai? What the? Oh, I have to host him. This is the first time ever I think I've found someone doing Jai. 50,000 followers. What? Who the hell? He has a YouTube channel with 300,000 subscribers. All right, well, I'm hosting Randy. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm probably going to try and start my stream earlier tomorrow than today. I set up way too late last night, and I was like exhausted all day. Wait, it says C game dev from scratch, but then his title thing, his tag says Jai. Okay, well, whatever. We're hosting Randy. All right, bye-bye. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. See you.